normally I just right click and it says select the screen, but it doesn't come up as an option. I thought he put a switch on it, so you just switched it over, right?
That's what I thought that was for. Press it, it comes on. But obviously when you do that, that goes off. It's obviously on the right switch already. You know, Barry obviously does all this in his own time. He never tells us how he does it, so we don't fucking know. So it's not that I don't want to help him, so I've got no idea.
I thought you just flick the switch. But do you need something open? Under an app here, under an app. Don't you have this on? Don't you have this, no, you don't do it. Just
right now, if you flick that switch, that screen goes black. So obviously the switch is already on the right thing at the moment.
Right, yeah, this is what I want.
I just start the screen there. So.
I don't think it's hard to do. Just click the right button.
Table 2 score.
Table 3. I think all it is somebody's just having a knock on 3 because they're not playing yet.
I've already written it.
Three's that diamond there on the right, on the left, where the girl's wrapping the balls. You just go on there and have a knock. There, look, on the left. The one after where the little kid is. Go and play on there.
I was on 2. Someone was on 2.
Yeah, well, Remo was just having a knock on. You're playing Zoli's wife, no. Just go on there. She's up.
Well, he's been on table 3.
Oh, here we go.
See that board there? That black diamond there on the left hand side, third one down, just go on there until she gets here. Tell you what, you're going to have to turn that microphone off what's there because I'll use the line switch there.
So you're right, if I don't get it to run over on it.
Table 3, Long, Table 3, John Disney. Table 3. Yes, that one.
Good to go, yeah? It's fine. We've got 9 games going by for 150. 10 games, sorry.
So you don't have to change these cables around anymore then, no?
Because I know that's what you want. You always want to play when I can't. Right? So, you know what, Brody? Fuck you. What do you do there?
Slowly, I think they've got some nice tables and double kits. We're going to have a game up there.
What's that?
Some nice tables and double kits. We're going to have a game up
I
there.
did yesterday for $5.
What does this mouse do?
That mouse uses like a flat computer.
They put a second floor in the
You have to click on it first.
Ah, that's it, okay.
Put a second floor in.
Well, if you want to sponsor Megabreak for the second floor, then we'll sort it.
It shouldn't be more than
Maybe $5 million dollars.
So just buy Megabreak. It will work for you. What's that? Huh? Just buy Megabreak. Do you ever see me on my phone? No, just buy it. We'll have a lounge for you upstairs. My point is, you ever see me on my phone? I got people getting pretty much. I don't want my phone. I will call you.
Yeah, this ain't connected to that.
So the only way, you can't do it. The only other thing you can do is you can obviously open up the YouTube link. So it only runs about 4 or 5 seconds.
Right, that's no good.
4 or 5 seconds.
It's no good.
Don't forget that's what they're saying. It used to be 20 seconds, but now it's like 5.
Let's see.
I suppose Barry's asleep, isn't he? Can't get it on that screen.
Shouldn't the window go? no window that should be open. Just link to that stream.
What I do at
Plug
home.
into the laptop. Is the right cable.
Well, apparently he's done this so that you don't have to do any of
I
that.
understand that, but you might pull something out. Or that's there.
I haven't touched nothing. Before you used to have to unplug the camera and plug it straight into there, into here. But now he's changed it, so you just flip that over. When you do that, that goes off, and this don't come on. Ah, just had to wait.
Maybe it is because the stream wasn't on there. Maybe the fact that we now actually. Well, I don't think so.
Wait till the end of this game. This is main event, right? Perfect.
We won't get any flavour on this table until at least.
Get a table in your house. I'll come out. You don't want to come out.
Straight race. You think I can see that far?
See this? Tell me what you're looking for and I'll do it.
That's the thing I struggle with, finding it on the fucking thing. That's me there, innit? Does that say Marks? Yeah. 22222. Very good afternoon to you guys and welcome to Megabreak here in Pattaya, Thailand. It's day 2 of the high roller and we have a group stage match for you between EJ and Got. Straight race, as you can see, to 7. It is a handicapped tournament. We're playing 9 ball, 9 bracked on the spot, no golden break. Break from anywhere you like. No 3-foul rule either. And they're playing for some pretty big prize money here in this high roller. This is the main event that you're watching at the moment. We also have a plate event going on, but that won't start until 6 p.m. tonight. So this is the main event. And first prize, a massive $1,800 approximately, with a Calcutta of 5,500. So they're basically playing for total prize fund. First place, $8,300. And for a little tournament in Thailand, it's pretty big money. So Got attempting the 8 in the side. A13 player against A14. Hence the straight race. Gott actually works behind the bar. That's why he's got his Megabreak shirt on. Side to side safety. Well, he's caught that a little bit too thin. Needs a bit of luck. I think he's got it. Jump cue is coming out. I think you're up to date with all the rules. Obviously jump cues are allowed. And the typical dress code for Thailand. Hot and sweaty here in Thailand, but nice air conditioned room. Wow, what a nice jump shot that is as well. I tell you, that is not easy, is it? Seen the cue ball fly off the table lots of times playing shots like that. So now he has a tricky shot here into the side, or is he going to take it on into the top left hand corner? Having a change of heart, he's just changed his stance. I think he's going to the left hand side pocket here then. Well, here's a test up. Already 3 up. Three down, I should say. Got. You see Megabreak on his back. I think we started with around about 85 players in this yesterday. Those that went 2 and out went straight to the plate event. 82 players.
44 in the main today. There's still 30 left in the play.
Oh, EJ can't wait to get on with it, look. Nice controlled break. One in the side is the target. Has a shot on the 2, nothing to do with the cue ball. Just maybe has to be a little bit wary. 6, 8 and 9 could come into play. He's caught the 8. Missed the 2, but look at that. And the 6 did come into play because it's blocking the path of the 2 ball. Gott does just have an edge though. So looks like Gott is going to get his first rack on the board. Let us know, guys, if you can hear. Okay, is everything working? Just had a message from Paul Selden. We don't really understand your message, Paul. You said there's audio coming through. Is there supposed to be or something? What did you mean? Can you hear us loud and clear? Maybe you can type a little message for us, mate, into the YouTube chat if you don't mind. Our racker is Tack. That's her name, Tack. We got Rack Attack. Weren't they a 70s band? Oh no, that was Shack Attack. Ball down. 9 ball on the move. Does he have a shot on the 1 ball? I don't think so. I'm not sure there's an easy safety on here either. You can just slice off it and played that very nicely indeed. Easy run, 1 rail kick though. Yeah, cued that well. This guy can play, just hasn't really had a chance to get into this match yet. Hopefully we'll be feeling a lot better now with that rack on the board. Yeah, just a little bit quick on the stroke there, unfortunately. That's okay, can draw with some low right. If he needs the bridge, it's going to be a lot more difficult. Let's have a look at the bridge technique, not bad. Played it very, very nicely, finished absolutely perfect on this 6 ball. Straight down the centre of the table for the brown 7. Perfect pace yet again, just has to make sure, leaves himself a little bit of an angle on this. Would love the cue ball over where that chalk is off of this 8 ball. Well, he's gone, I think he's finished a little bit straight here, has he? Straightforward drawback. Played to perfection again. So this 9 ball to take a 5-1 lead will be just 2 away from a place in the next round. There's our tournament director, Scott Cooney. Not a bad player himself. Used to be on the professional snooker tour. And we're coming to you live from Megabreak in Pattaya, Thailand, and it's Pattaya's oldest pool room. 21-year anniversary. Big party going on here at Christmas. And plenty going on in this pool room as well throughout the week. Tournaments basically every night. Tuesday night is 10 ball. Wednesday night is 8 ball. Thursday 9 ball again. Sunday 9 ball. And once every 2 months, either a mini high roller, a high roller, or a super high roller. There you can see all the tables in the background. Nine diamond tables, 9 foots, and 4 Brunswicks. Megabreak has had its fair share of superstars as well over the years. Lots of big names have been here. Actually, Dennis Grabet was here just before he flew off to the China Open, and he won the last high roller that was staged in Pattaya at Double Kiss. Jeff DeLuna, also a winner in the past. Dennis Orcolo. But playing with super hard handicaps, they really are difficult to win. We haven't had many pros win this event over the years. Wants that cue ball to hold up. It has. Playing on CPBA cloth. Playing on the Royal. They were recovered, I think, just about 3 months ago. And Jason Shaw has been a visitor here as well. Earl Strickland. They played exhibitions on this very same table, all within the last 6 months. Jason was here representing Jay Flowers cues, as was Earl Strickland. See that nice shot there with right hand spin, but he's overcooked it slightly. So this is a little bit of a thin one. Mind that cue ball running wild. Nicely done. Reduces the deficit even to 5 racks to 2. Good to have you with us, guys, here. Coming to you live from Megabreak in Pattaya, Thailand, the party city, the land of smiles. If you've never been and you're a fan of pool, well, this is certainly one of the best cities I've ever been to. Dry break, nothing doing on the 1 ball though, so it will be just a push out. If you've just joined us, it's a level race to 7 in this particular match. Got playing off A13 and EJ playing off A14. I'm guessing if you're looking at Fargo's, it will be round about the 600 mark, something like that. Well, is there a gap through here? There may well could be. There is. Round the back of the 5 ball. Now, what's he going to do here? He's going to drag this in and play the 3-6, or is he going to stun over? Left himself a pretty big angle on this, but he seems comfortable doing that, so... Yeah, just caught the rail with it. Got just beginning to get back into this match, and if he can go 5-3 here, all of a sudden the momentum may be just swinging. Wow, I don't know why he's hit it that hard. Look where the cue ball's gone. I mean, he's just nowhere near. Hooked himself on the 6 ball. I didn't mean hard as in pace, of course. I meant, why did he power it instead of stroke it? Oh, look at this. This is going to dress up very nicely, thank you. Just to draw off the side rail. Oh, he could go forward. Tricky little angle. It's one of those that maybe you don't come across too often. I'd like to have gone slightly further and been playing it into the top left. Now he's going to have to play it to the top right. I always find if you stand back from this shot and get the cue ball, the object ball and the pocket all in your vision at the same time, it makes judging the angle that much easier, but he's played it very, very nicely indeed. So Gott has spurned the chance to get back to within 2. And once again, there's going to be a 4-rack gap, which sees EJ arrive on the hill at 6 racks to 2. I mentioned the plate event earlier, guys. That starts at 6 o'clock this evening. Just give you a quick time check here from Pattaya. It's 20 past 2 in the afternoon, Sunday afternoon. Plate event, there's quite a nice bit of money involved in that as well. $1,000 to the winner, $1,500 in the Calcutta. So if you got yourself in the Calcutta, $2.5 grand. Not bad, huh? Shivam Arora in the house, the Indian national temple champion, just come back from Ho Chi Minh City, just next door. He's come especially to play the high roller. He's in the main event, one of the favourites. Judged that beautifully. I'm sat right next to the tournament director, so you will hear some extra noise, guys, every now and then. Players coming over to give in their results. Brian from Sunderland has just had a 7-4 win over local man Craig.
Well, yeah, of course. Basically, when that game finished, I allowed empty tables.
Just playing a straightforward draw. Just come past the 7 ball. And now back to the centre of the table, kind of on the line of the 8 ball. Somewhere in that region. Oh, he's under-hit this by a long way. Not sure what he was playing there, but I think I know what he's going to play next. A little roll past. chose to get distance. Wonder will he have a go at the bank here, or just another safety in behind the 9. Safety it is. Lots of right hand spin on the cue ball here. Cue ball is okay. Here's another chance to close out this match. Just never got going. But EJ could be easing his way to a very convincing 7-2 victory. Needs a big bounce, hasn't got it, so it's going to be yet another safety. One ball at a time at the moment. Just bring the 6 ball to this long rail, cue ball. I'm not sure about that shot. This is on, nice angle as well. Bring the cue ball around 2 rails. Didn't really do much with the cue ball there. Could have done with a bit of right hand spin or a bit lower on the cue ball to be playing this 7 inside. And these pockets, they're not playing easy, you know. They're 4.5 inch, but the cloth is pretty worn now. Played that well. Although it's died. He's going to have to go round 3 rails here. Low left, about 7 on the clock face. One match point saved if he can make this 9 ball. Yeah, well played, Gott. Back with rack 10 in just a couple of minutes. Made the ball this time, but no luck on the 1 ball. It's going to be another push out. It's always difficult to play a push out when you've got the 1 ball so near to the pocket. Now, is he confident? Maybe push to a jump shot here, where he's even going to take the jump shot on himself. So this is very attacking from Gott. Could have played the push to leave the jump, but he's just going to play it from where it is. Played it very, very nicely, and not a bad little bump on the 2, although it may be a little bit straight. He'll have to play a little draw shot here. This cue ball where the 2 is now wouldn't be too bad, to just roll the 3 in, natural position to the 4. So this is a chance. Great jump shot from Gott. Oh dear. Another chance for EJ to close this match out. So it won't be the end of the line for the runner-up in this particular match. Basically a new tournament. Players qualified yesterday from the group stages. Now 44 players waiting for Got to make you a cocktail behind the bar. You're going to have to wait just a little bit because this 9-ball is still alive. Oh, slides it in off the long rail. A little smile from EJ. So 82 players started out yesterday afternoon, playing through the group stages. Those that went 2 and out went straight through to the plate, and then the qualifiers come through to day 2 in the main event. 5-ball getting a couple of nudges. Now then, has he got a look at this 1-ball? I'm sat just to the left of the table. Looks like he can get through. Oh, maybe not. Oh, and the double kiss. Needs a little bit of a roll. He's got it. Sarcastic, tongue-in-cheek little tap on the table there from Gott. He didn't enjoy that little tickle. Has an anxious look to see if EJ can get through to this 1-ball. If he can't, there's certainly an easy hook to play. Send the 1-ball away. A little bit close to jump. 1 rail kick. We're playing 9-ball, so no cool shot. Jelly rolls allowed. And there's one. Not a bad outcome for Gott. Oh, how has that not gone in? He's caught that a little bit thick, that 1-ball, which has slowed the cue ball up slightly. This will still cut. May just play the safety. Wasn't easy, was it, to control the cue ball? Ball in hand. Misjudgment there from Gott, catching the 9-ball. Go forward here with some left-hand spin. Come round 3 rails. Looking at maybe dropping in and holding it. Oh no, it doesn't go, does it? Past the 8-ball, so Could just draw between the 6 and the 7 as well. Get the cue ball somewhere near where his elbow is. Decided to go forwards though. Just needed a bit more pace. This is a thin one. Shake it ahead. Discretion, the better part of valour. He's played it very, very nicely indeed. There might be an edge here. There was, but wasn't interested in taking it on. 6 ball in the middle of this right hand short rail. Coming around to have a look at the bank shot. Might be going for it. Oh, where's the cue ball? Went all out for it there. Chance then forgot to get back to within 1 rack. Who would have thought this at 6-2? It's all well and good getting to the hill, climbing up the hill. You've still got to get over the line, and that's gone wrong. Safety in behind the 9 has to reach the rail here, and he hasn't. I'm not sure what time they finished here last night, but I left around about 2 a.m. and it was still going strong then. We actually had the Scotch doubles high roller on the Friday, and that finished at 5:30 a.m. the following morning on Saturday morning, and everyone was back here for 2 p.m. for the beginning of this tournament. Can he get over the line this time? Should be elementary now. I think that's your lot got. And EJ eases through to the next round. It's the 1 lost side to got. We'll be back, guys, with our next match for you very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. The action coming quick and fast, fast and furious today from Megabreak in Pattaya, Thailand. And next encounter, Eunice from Bahrain is up against local Thai Tiger. It's the Thai Tiger. Race is 8-5 and the money ball for Eunice is the 7 ball. He's quite capable of breaking and running out, so this isn't going to be a walk in the park, in the safari park for Tiger. He's overhit this slightly. Going to lose the cue ball. Maybe play it with some inside. Yes, there you see. Aiming left of centre just to check the cue ball off the rail, and he's held it up. I think he's okay to cue by the side of the 9 ball here. Like myself, he's a lefty, a left hooker. Didn't get close to that, but the 5 ball's gone closer, and in it goes. Tiger was out of his chair, ready to play his shot. This is 9 ball. 9 ball racked on the spot. No golden breaks. 9 will be respotted if it's made on the break. Break from anywhere. And 2 is always racked at the back, just for ease for our rackers, so that they just always rack the 2 at the back. Got to take those chances. Tiger, very, very talented guy. Goes deep in most of the tournaments he plays in. He's overhit this one by some weight, but he's landed pretty okay. May just have to stop the cue ball where the 8 is. Take a more difficult 9 on. Still fully expecting to get this one though. Take the opening rack. Little jump there. A little jump and a smile from the Tiger. Makes the final stripe, the 9. There's our racker again, tack. There you see 9 ball going on the spot. 2 will be racked at the back. And Tiger will be looking to make, I don't know what cue he's using there, but it looks a little bit strange to me, doesn't it? Is it you? There is the one in the side. Nicely controlled. Wouldn't be surprised if he breaks some runs here. Cue ball will float over for the 3 into the same pocket. Six to the 7 is one shot that kind of leaps out at me. He's underhit this one slightly. May play this with inside. He's played it with some outside, or he's just come past the brown beautifully there. That was so nicely judged. Back to the centre of the table with a cue ball from the 5. Just draw, low right. A little bit straight on this. May just have to draw back with some left-hand spin. Could also go forward with some right. Let's see what he favours here. Played that very well. Hit about 7 on the clock face there on the cue ball. Low left spin. Leaves him nicely on this 7. Just another little draw away from the 9. The Tiger is pouncing on all the mistakes from Eunice at the moment. Lovely long slow backswing there, little pause on the backswing. Delivers it nice and smoothly. Finished a little bit close to the side rail here, but still fully expect him to make it. There's Shivam Aurora in the background, just walking around like he's out for a Sunday afternoon walk in front of people's shots and all sorts. He don't care. He's going for another wander, I think. Ball down, the 1 will go in the side pocket, but look where the 2 is. Possibility of playing for a 2-8 combo. It's going to be a long day here, guys. Oh, I didn't want to go that side of it. Well, the only good thing about this, if he can come off this left-hand side rail and get a decent connection on the 2, he's got every chance of making the 8 ball.
Play again soon, alright?
Okay.
Yeah, I've only got 1 game to go on, so I'll just go on to switch tables. So.
I'm pretty sure he could just come past the 6 ball here. He's got to come this way. He's got a chance of making the 8 ball. He's just trying to. I'm not sure what he's played there. But we know what's coming now. Bit of a bizarre shot there from Eunice. But it could have worked in his favour, because now I think if he can hit the 2, it's much easier to hit this time. He will make the 8 ball. So it's maybe a little bit of a mistake there from Tiger. This is makeable. Nicely done. And a friendly little bump on the 7 as well. This has given him a really nice angle on this 3 ball. Can get round the back of the 6. Stun round the back. Good reply here, and I'm a little bit surprised that Tiger didn't have a go at the combo on the 8 himself. Chose to play the safety and made the combo kind of unmissable for the man from Bahrain. Just indicating where he wanted the cue ball. He's a long way from there.
So May, you're playing L5, yeah?
And it looks
Yeah, so you know.
a little bit straight. How's your draw stroke? Oh, he's got some angle, so he can go forward. Mind the side pocket if you... Well, yeah, I didn't think there was a lot of angle on it. And he's gift wrapped the third rack to Tiger. Didn't play a good shot to get onto the 6-ball Eunice there, and ended up following the cue ball in. Having another look, can't believe what just happened. Well, you hit the 6-ball Eunice slightly on the wrong side of it. It's going to be a long day here in Megabreak. We will be going all the way to the final in both the plate and the main tournament that you're watching now. 44 players came through the group stages yesterday to qualify for day 2. So it's basically a new tournament today, double elimination. And there's also the plate event, which is double elimination also. 30 players in the plate, 44 in this main event. And if you didn't hear the prize money they're playing for, guys, it's pretty serious money. First place in the main event is $1,800, and there's $5,500 in the Calcutta as well. So if you've got yourself in the Calcutta and you win the main event, you'll be taking home $8,300 US. Pretty big prize money. Judged that very nicely. Maybe just a little bit more angle than he wanted, but shouldn't be a problem. Cue ball will be going towards the 8, the 9 and the 8. Just come in front of the 9 will be okay. Yeah, he's caught the 8, the 9 ball rather. But a very makeable 6-7 combo. And he should be halfway to the 8 that he needs. Well, if he is straight on this, he can't really do too much. Just basically stop the cue ball as soon as you can and leave yourself a more difficult 6. He may have just enough angle to stun over. No, he didn't, so had to take his medicine. The eye of the tiger. Nicely done. Straightforward 9 ball for 4-0. Just give you a little bit of information about where we are. We're about an hour and a half from Bangkok, about 100 kilometres. We're right on the coast. Pattaya, known for its terrific nightlife. A place called Walk-In Street as well, Soy Bacau. Over 2,500 bars in Pattaya. Holiday destination. There's lots of nice little islands scattered around as well if you want to get away from the hustle bustle of the party scene. Some really nice islands. Koh Chang, Koh Larn, Phuket as well. Koh Samui, Koh Samet. Plenty to do. And there's a massive pool scene as well in Pattaya. Apologies if time to time, guys, you do hear a little bit of bad language. There is... I'm very, very close to the bar, and people are enjoying themselves on a Sunday afternoon, so there might be the odd bad word. Apologise in advance. You won't hear them coming from my lips. I'm just covering myself.
I'll let you know if I'm on TV.
Judged that kick very, very nicely. Eunice going straight for the jump stick. Now if he can make contact with his 2-ball, he's every chance of making the 5. I'm sat right behind it. It's just off. It's not quite on. Just gone to get the jump stick out of the rack. That is a house jump cue. They're scattered around the building. 13 tables, 9 diamonds, all 9 foots, and 4 Brunswick as well. Keep your eye on the 9-ball as well here. There's every chance the 9 could be on the move. So just taking his aim, going to go up on his haunches. Well, 5 going close, 2 going even closer. Mission accomplished. Eunice from Bahrain. Now, I remember that's the first place that Concorde ever flew to. That was the destination, wasn't it, back in the day? I think it was around about 1972. Hard to believe. I was just 10 years old when Concorde made its maiden flight. I was lucky enough to go with the school, and I've actually been on the first ever Concorde, the prototype. Went for a school trip to Duxford, to the famous Air Museum there, and I got to walk on Concorde. Absolutely tiny, almost like a private jet kind of thing. Very, very thin, low ceiling, super quick. Didn't want a kiss on the 7. Now I wonder, will he take this on? Not easy to get back for the 4-ball. May come thin off it. Not taking any risks even with a 4-0 lead. Eunice, though, still needs 5 racks. The man at the table needs just 4. Warm welcome, guys, to everyone watching. Good to have you with us. My final day in Pattaya before I fly off myself to Morocco for the Ultimate Pool Championships in Marrakesh. My second visit to Morocco in as many months, in 2 months. I was in Casablanca before. I was must have been doing something right because they've invited me back. Great image maker. Hello mate, good to have you with us. Thank you for the info. Glad to know I'm coming through loud and clear. Where are you watching us from, Mr. Image Maker? Or Mrs. Image Maker? Could be a female.
Main event casualty of the day. And what's appropriate is to announce that it's the People's Champion matter.
Our first player out. We do have a last man standing little thing going on as well, but if we had a first man out, it would be Matan from Israel. The People's Champion is out. Who beat him, Scott?
This young lad here, David, from Swedish lad from Belgium. From Swedish lad from
Oh, there's a young 15-year-old here from. Where are you from? No, where are you? Where's your country? Sweden. Do you know Marcus Shamat? Have you heard of him? Very famous Mosconi Cup captain and player. He's known as Napoleon. Look him up. You may be in the Mosconi 1 year yourself. Young 15-year-old. Enough said. Image maker. A man's home is his castle, as they say. Again, not taking any risks, choosing safety over attacking, and you can't blame him. He's going to make Eunice work for every ball here, and this is his money ball, remember, so he's called it. You have to call the money ball. You can't luck it in another pocket. It has to go in the pocket that you call. It's the only time you have to call in 9 ball. Chance to get the first rack on the board. It's there. What a shot. Great shot. There won't be any donuts today. Not yet anyway. Fabulous cut. We have a new racker. Every table is racked by young ladies and gentlemen. Actually got the barman is in action on the very next table. There you see him, look, in his orange shirt. Lost his first one. Playing to survive. Now that is an interesting break cue, that. I'm going to have to find out what that is. What is wrong with that guy's break cue, Scott? Huh? Oh, he's put some pen marks on it. Maybe that's the way he likes to break. With the markings. Like, kind of like a grain, you know, that people use, the V grain on a cue, on an ash cue. Shorty is out again. He's calling the 7 here. Very, very low percentage, but why not indeed? You might as well have a go at it. He's called the 7 ball in the top left-hand corner. Was successful with his last jump shot. wonder he can play the bank here and also have a go at the 9. Play the cross-side bank. This is kind of a free shot, isn't it? I mean, he's high percentage to make the 1. And he can also use the 9 to hold for the 2 into the same side pocket. So this is worth a go here. Does have a shot on the 1, but not easy to get on the 2 ball. If the 2 ball went past the 5, it'd be okay, but it doesn't. So made the positional side of it a lot more difficult. You want to come and do some commentary with me? It's been a long week of tournaments this week. Wednesday night was 8-ball night, Mega 8. Thursday was 9-ball. Friday was the high roller Scotch doubles. Saturday was the beginning of the high roller singles, and this is day 2. I think everyone here will be pleased to have a day off tomorrow from tournaments. Oh, 9-ball, look out. I think we might be seeing a 6-9 combo in 3 shots time. Played that with lots of right hand spin to check it off the rail, played it really well. I'm not sure if he will go for the run out here. Now, can he get the cue ball across to the other side of the 6? Certainly can. So the 6-9 combo to open up a 4-rack lead once again at 5-1, and it goes back with rack number 7 very, very shortly. I've just been told that Tiger's actually got food poisoning, so he's playing pretty well for a man who doesn't feel 100%. There's the young lad that I was just talking to, stood next to the yellow pole there. Just knocked out the People's Champion. Young 15-year-old from Sweden. He's not a bad player either. Loves to attack. You do when you're that age, don't you? You don't know any fear. You just go for everything. who knows, maybe a future Moscone Cup player. Played that nicely. Looking at going 2 rails here, somewhere near where that chalk is, with some right hand spin. Was looking to make the 7 ball, almost made it in the corner as well.
He needs to go forward for maybe a bit of a
Bit of dexterity there from the man from Bahrain.
Table 6 is Hill. He's going to go on there after that rack. Just on the last rack now.
We have another youngster from Thailand called Proc. A little while ago he played an exhibition match against Gareth Potts, no less. There was a big Chinese 8-ball tournament in a club called IQ a few weeks ago. Proc played against the best Brit ever to pick up an 8-ball cue, or Chinese 8-ball cue at least. There's a slight angle on this. Looking at maybe coming short side though. May have enough angle to go forward with lots of left. Go 2 rails. Has to be careful of the 9 ball though. Played it very nicely. Now has to come out in and out of the corner between the 6 and the 9 to play the 5 into the side. He's underhit this. Oh.
Just waiting for table 6 to go. Craig's already won.
Once again using some spin just to check the cue ball off the rail. There's another good player just coming into view there. One of my favourites to win it. His name's Remote.
Well, you won't be long before you're back on. Want to wait for that game on 6 to finish.
He actually had a game yesterday, being called for a game, and no one could find Remote. They found him laying down the back of a sofa. Just a friendly warning, guys, there will be a few puns throughout the day. Missed it. Oh, I thought he was just going to catch the near jaw. Moves to within 2 racks of victory. This is a winner's side match in the main event. The plate event will begin at 6 PM this evening. There's some pretty big prize money on offer as well.
We can put him on table 3 with Jason.
And just as I mentioned, Remote, he's just been called into action. He'll be playing against the man from Australia, Jace the Ace.
Same again, 8, 4, 5, 8.
Remote 8-5 race. 8-4 race rather. Giving 2 balls as well. It's pretty tough for the high handicappers.
What are you paying him already?
Yeah, just keep the money.
I thought they were 2.5k, is that right?
I gave him 3k, that's all.
Slight angle.
8's free, innit? We can put Proc and Matthew on 8 actually, just put that on 8. They can go on 8 instead of 6.
Played that really well. Lots of left hand spin. Couldn't have played it any better than that. Just has to be careful of the 9 ball here. Right. Certainly didn't go anywhere near the 9 ball, but he's left himself pretty short on this 5. Yeah, a little bit snatchy on the stroke there. Got away with it to a certain extent. Does cut in the side pocket, but we've seen from Tiger, he's not really taking too many risks.
So 5's empty, yeah?
Just to be wary of the cue ball, maybe just playing the safety once again.
Oh, yeah.
Played that very, very well indeed.
Ryan's going on 11 with the loser of 6. So we can put John and Don can go on 7. 6-5.
John Disney being called to a table. John used to have a snooker room very close to where I lived in Ipswich back in the 70s and 80s. Played in there a few times before I used to go and watch Ipswich Town play. Used to go for a few hours snooker. John now living in Bangkok, also a coach. Looking at being very accurate here. He's looking to make this 5 ball. I've never been a measurer myself. I've always kind of just looked at the angles. Hi Manny, I'm guessing that's Manny, the German from Australia. There are 44 left in the main event and 30 in the plate. Well, actually there's not, because we've had our first casualty. Matan has been knocked out by the young 15-year-old from Sweden. Well, and he's judged that very nicely indeed, so it was worth the wait. He worked it out absolutely perfectly. Nice shot, Eunice. I always find the longer you can keep somebody off the hill, you're always in it. But as soon as your opponent is on that hill, it really is a tough ask. Very true saying though, you can only pot one ball at a time, and you can only win one rack at a time. Dry break and an open shot on the one ball, and everything available as well. It's all about this first shot. I've never seen somebody do that before. Just put his chalk on the table exactly where he wants it. Well, he's concentrating so much on the cue ball, forgot to make the one ball. Leaves it to run. Well, it has. He's going to flick off the edge of the 9 ball here. Cue ball going close to the 6, I would imagine. May have to play it with just a little bit more pace than he'd like to. He will be going into the 9. Well, he didn't go into the 9 because he missed the 2 ball, but he's lucked in the pink 4. But now that's gone nasty. My least favourite shots, these. Wow, what a shot that is.
You've written 11 already? Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, he's over there waiting for Jordan, I think. I've told Nico and Noy that they're going to play early. I've told Adam. Nothing due to finish. We can put Fahad and David Joseph on 6.
Yeah, they are hard to swallow, those kind of mistakes. Was concentrating so much on getting the 3 ball safe. Forgot about the cue ball. Another chance for Tiger to pounce and get on the hill. Like to play the 7 into the side. He's overrun it. He's going to have to draw off this small short rail past the 9. Some low right. Oh, needs this to slow up. The cue ball's close. Now this is very, very missable. And that was a lot more difficult than he made it look. And he kind of had a nice little roll there, but well deserved. This 9 into the side to finally arrive at the hill. So that's scratch on the 3 ball. A bit careless on the safety from Eunice. Has given Tiger that chance. He needs now just one more. Let's have another look at this cue. Look, he's got a pen mark. Maybe there's a bend in the cue or something, and he's put a mark on it to show which way up he wants it. A little bit of a big mark though, isn't it, to put on a cue? Maybe it's kind of like a sighting thing.
So if you can tell him he's on here after this hole, then because obviously tide's on the hill now. Who knows?
Eunice has a fan in the chat. Hi Mardy. You'll be pleased with that. Scratch from Tiger. So a good chance for Eunice to get back into it, although the 2-ball once again has gone awkward. Doesn't have a pocket. I wonder, is it worth playing the 1 into the side and playing some kind of cannon onto the 9 and maybe get a little bit of luck with the 9-ball? Just looking at coming off the back route and going into the 6-2. Don't mind that either. Got into it just a little bit too much left-hand side on it. I think he's okay. I don't think he's hooked. Can just play cue ball behind the 6. It's a little bit of a touchy shot, but should be okay. Just a little bit careless on the safety again from Eunice. Just a nice little soft draw shot off of this 2. Play for the gap between the 8 and the 9. Even better catching the 8 full in the face. Held for perfect position now on this 3. Seven and 8 just playing a little bit large here for ideal position on the 6 from this 5-ball, but I think he's okay now. He's taken that out of the equation. Can just run this in, run the cue ball past the 6 for the 6 into the same pocket. Should be all over. Another match coming up for you straight afterwards, guys. The matches are coming thick and fast. Day 2, Megabreak high roller. A little bit of a wobble there, cue ball. He's okay. Just coming past the 8-ball, taking the hampered shot out of the equation. Soft roll through. Little stun follow. You can draw to the side route, back over, or can run it round. It takes the direct route. Nicely done to this 9-ball for a very, very convincing 8-2 win. The race was 8-5 and he was giving the 7-ball as well, remember. Yeah, nicely done. The handshake, the fist pump. Tiger goes through. It's the 1 lost side for Eunice. I'm Mark White, guys. We'll see you very, very soon for our next match.
Shivam against Robert from Norway.
It's Shivam Arora, the reigning national champion of India at 10 ball. He will be up against Robert from Norway. That's coming up more or less straight away, guys. See you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to Megabreak, day 2 of the high roller. 82 players started out. There's Shivam Arora from Mumbai. I was lucky enough to be a guest for the National Championships of India, which took place last year in Indore at the beautiful Delhi College. There, he loves being a little bit of a showman. I call him Showman Shivam, this guy. Sometimes does a little bit too much, but very, very talented. Great cueist. Beautiful smooth action. Been playing a lot of Chinese 8-ball as well just recently. He's here with his wife. Was in Slovenia. Then from Slovenia he went to play in the Ho Chi Minh Open, which is going on still today. He went 2 and out in the Ho Chi Minh tournament to a couple of good Vietnamese guys and decided to fly the hour and 20 minutes from Ho Chi Minh City to Bangkok and arrived here yesterday. Came through unscathed, qualifying for day 2, and he's up against Robert R from Norway. So races 8-5. Shivam needs 8, Robert needs 5, and Robert also gets the 7 as the money ball. Pretty tough handicap, this guy can play. Super nice guy, Shivam. And I'm sure Sir Clain will be watching. Sir Claim, if you are watching, no laughing. Sir Claim ran the stream for us in indoor in India. Doesn't want to be leaving 3 balls hanging over the... Well, I'm pretty sure he just nudged that table and it went in. It honestly looked to me like he nudged the table and the 3 dropped. Diamonds are pretty heavy though. I think they weigh around about a ton, 1,000 kilograms. I think that's what they weigh. Blue label. And somebody told me the other night that they're stopping making the legs out of wood. They've come up with some new composite material which they're going to start using. Apparently wood is becoming very, very hard to get hold of now, so they're going to come up with new legs for the table. I'm not sure what he played there, to be honest. He's may be able to spin it in with some right. He's playing with left-hand spin, so I don't know what he's playing here. Maybe playing the bank shot. Good job there's no shot clock on this table.
1 hour, 45 minutes for 12 laps.
I've just been told his last match was 1 hour and 45 minutes for 12 racks. Where's he gone? Gone back to plan A. He's put the jump stick down, so it's going to be the safety shot. Or is he playing the bank? Yeah, just the safety. Safety coming up from Shivam, put the 6 ball in the centre with the back cushion. From the look on Shivam's face, I don't think he's got the hook. Robert's certainly having a very, very close look at it. Seemed pretty nonchalant about the cue ball there, didn't he? I want to say a very special good afternoon to Mel Russell. Thanks, Mel. Glad everything is sounding good, mate. I'm sure you're laying on your bed at home watching on your huge 85-inch screen or whatever it is. Thanks for your kind words, mate. Glad you're enjoying it. Nice Sunday afternoon watching Paul. What else would you rather be doing? Oh, this is a fabulous shot. Really well controlled. The position of that cue ball right in the jaws of the corner. To control the cue ball like that, it'd be very unlucky if he's left a space through for this. He's looking at the potting angle, so I'm guessing he's got a way through to this. Just be careful of the cue ball. Yeah, a little bit snatchy on the stroke there, lots of body movement. completely the opposite to the stroke from this young man. Once he gets on a roll, he really can play, this guy. He's actually the main town distributor as well in India. There's a company called Apex Sports, and they design their own tables as well. Began playing snooker, very good 100-break snooker player, but has basically given up the 12-foot table for the 9-foot and the pool balls. And I know he was very proud when he became the champion of India. There you see the 7 ball being racked right behind the 1 ball. That's the money ball. And if it is made on the break, it will come back up again. Made a ball in the corner, nicely on the 1. Not much to do with a cue ball to leave himself that mid-distance 2 ball. He'll be familiar with the rest, being a snooker player. Just draw past the 4 ball here. Now play 3 and the 4 into the same pocket. Oh, he's playing it to the left-hand side pocket. Didn't expect him to try and hold it, to be honest, but doesn't take this man long to make up his mind, though. He gets down and plays the shot pretty quickly. Sometimes, if anything, plays a little bit quick, even for himself. But sees the shot so quickly. Gets down, a couple of preambles. Very wide stance, rock solid. 2-0. Shivam the showman. Great start. If you've just joined us, we are here day 2 in Megabreak in Pattaya. 100 kilometres from the main airport in Bangkok. Soi Diana, just off Soi Buakhao, very famous street. Robert from Norway to break off, trailing 2-0. Maybe we have some new viewers to 9 ball. If you're wondering what he's just played there, that's what they call a push out after the break. You are allowed to play the push out, but if your opponent doesn't like what you've left, you can give it back, which is what Robert did there straight away. You don't have to hit a rail on a push out, you don't have to hit a ball. You can make any ball. If you do make the 9, it will come back up again. Any other ball will stay down. And what a great shot he's played there. Absolutely fabulous shot. There honestly are not many better potters at the game of 9 ball than this man in this tournament. All comes down to confidence with him. I had a chat with him yesterday. He's looking at getting some top quality coaching, maybe from Alex Laley or Johan Reisink. Takes the game very, very seriously, and he wants to get the best out of himself he can. I think Brian's just won 4-0 by the sounds of it. The man from Sunderland. Why, hey, woman, man.
Hey, lad.
Yeah, sometimes you get the feeling it just needs to rein it in slightly.
Okay, little David, you can go on table 11 with Nocky. What's the score?
Snack, can we go eat?
Yes, you're not going to play now till 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock?
Which part of that don't you understand?
8 o'clock?
There's an American in town.
Single elimination now. Draw will be done later on. Draw will be later on.
Zoli loves a bit of one pocket. Don't play him for money.
Jordan, table 10.
I thought he'd overcut that. He did slightly. He's finished very, very nicely on this 8 ball. This is where the cue action comes into it. The smoother you stroke it, the more chance you've got of the pocket taking it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Wasn't 100% accurate, but the pocket still took it because it was cued so sweetly. Similar story with this 9 ball. Well, just a little bit quick there on the stroke. I always feel he has got a mistake in him. This is where the mind comes into it. You just need to forget about that. Get on with it. Did all the hard work and ended up missing, well, a 9 that you'd expect him to make 99 times out of 100. 7 ball in. Yeah, I wonder, will he play a push here again, just to this side rail here, the long rail. Just a little push. May get this back as well. I wouldn't give this back though. Beginning to buzz in Megabreak. More players arriving for the plate event. There are time schedules. Shivam does have one little thing that I would change about him. It's just his attitude sometimes. Tends to get down on himself And that stems from that 9 ball he missed in the last rack. Should be 3-0 up here. Still no time to panic though. Long race, 8-5. You don't get the feeling that Robert's going to run too many racks out. So you just have to remain calm in your seat, know that a miss is coming at some stage and just be ready for it when it does happen. That's the cruel thing about 9 ball. You can pot 8 in a row. If you don't make the 9 ball, you get nothing. Look at that back arm, he's starting with it well forward, a little bit like Shane Van Bonen does. And then he used his elbow there, kind of didn't pendulum swing, it was kind of just the shoulder went into it as well. Just keep an eye on his backhand. And there is a typical example, and that isn't the first time I've seen him do that this weekend either. A little bit snatchy. And the elbow goes in before the hand goes through. Hard to control the pace of those when you and this isn't the end of the tournaments. They come thick and fast here in Megabreak. We have a mini doubles high roller on the 12th of October, followed by the singles on the 13th. That's just a one-dayer. And then in November, another high roller, the doubles on the 22nd, with the singles on the 23rd and the 24th. So if you're planning a trip to Thailand, make your way to Megabreak for those two big tournaments. That's October the 12th and the 13th. And then November the 22nd till the 24th. That's my brother's birthday, the 24th of November. Very, very busy time in Thailand coming up towards Christmas. That's kind of high season here in Pattaya. Shivam just nipped out quickly for a quick bathroom break. We'll be back with rack number 5 as soon as Shivam comes back. See you soon, guys. Welcome back, Robert, to break. Trailing 3-1 in this 8-5 race. Happy to see the 8 ball go in the corner. Nothing really doing on the 1 ball. Could nestle in behind the 2 and the 5 ball. Has to make a rail though, remember. After hitting the lowest ball on,
Okay, 8 o'clock for you, Matthew.
you have to make a rail.
Yeah, I'm guessing at 8. Well, it won't be before 8. So table 4, Oliver.
I wonder how many people lose their extensions. Every tournament I see, somebody leaves an extension laying around. Shivam using the break cue to jump here. May get lucky behind the 7. No, he hasn't. Well, I think he may have just cut off the potting angle. I don't think this is on.
Adam, table 8.
A little bit of a roll. And we actually have a player from Kazakhstan playing Adam G. From Borat country. Isn't nice? I remember when the movie came out, they weren't very happy with Mr. Borat. Sacha Baron Cohen. Jump cue for the 2nd time in a row. The break cue, I should say. Will the 7 come to his rescue again? I think it may have done. 2nd time in a row. Yeah, it certainly has. The 7 is Shivam's friend at the moment. Has the 9 come to the rescue? Not this time. Send it around the angles. Once again looking for cover behind the 7. May have it behind the 9, but I don't think so. No real damage done. Just the safety. Send the 1 to this left-hand side rail. Cue ball behind the 7. Gone the other way. Needs a good cue ball. Hasn't got it, I don't think. This is on straight into the stance, is Shivam. Is he going to dig down or just roll it in here?
You'll be on in a minute, mate. Won't be long. Just wait for a table.
I think he has a slight angle just to bounce off the side route back to the centre of the table. Where he is digging down. So maybe a little bit straighter than he would like. That's okay. Low left on the cue ball. Spin over towards the 4 ball. There you see the side taking. Straightforward draw shot. Plays these with ease. Watch the beautiful smooth action here from Shivam. He's playing with that P3 button. I've played with that cue. I was playing with it last night actually, and that is such a thick butt. The way I play these days, I need a complete white cue. I'm blind in one eye, but you'd think I was blind in both the way I play sometimes. Within a blink of an eye, it's 4-1. He's halfway to the 8 he needs. got to get on with it. Needs a bit of luck. Will he get it on the one? No, he doesn't. Try again. Cuba in behind the 8 here. Touchy little shot behind the double kiss. Oh, it's gone the other way. Quite unorthodox approach. Why the 2? Yeah, I don't know how he thought he was going to avoid the 2 there. Let's just have a look at this technique once again from the Norwegian. Just watch the elbow. See that? The elbow just drops as he plays the shot. It's okay if the elbow drops after you've completed the follow through with the hand going through, but not when you drop the elbow before. There you see again, you see it? But it works for him sometimes, but of course it's very hard to get any kind of consistency. Looking to bend this slightly. Changed his mind, looking at the one rail kick, doing the parallel shift. Very, very good effort. Is he going to get him behind the 5? The answer's no. Now, one of the favourites, Remote, that I may have mentioned earlier on, is in a little bit of trouble against Jace the Ace from Australia. His words, not mine. Jason is on the hill. 5-3 down, but on the hill. 8-4 race. No such problems here for Shivam Arora. Lift himself a little bit more to do, but should still be okay. Right in the heart of the pocket. 5-1 it is, just 3 from a place in the next round. Robert staring at the one lost side. Thank you, Mel, very much. I'll see if I can bring you another t-shirt back, Mel, shall I? Bring you an Ultimate Pool t-shirt. That would be the ultimate. Oh, look at this for a break. Now then, how do you fancy drawing off of the 2 onto the 9 ball? I'm sure he's going to have a go at this. He has to. Maybe coming off it thin and trying to flick the 9 ball in off of the rail. I prefer to draw straight onto it, to be honest. And Jace the Ace, I think, has gone through against Remote 5-4.
Try break every break and still flogging.
I've got a message to finish it to tell him.
Low on confidence as always, the Aussie. So a little bit of a shock result there. Jason from Australia beating Remote, sending Remote to the one loss side.
Jason, you're not going to play now before 8 o'clock, but I'm obviously not going to tell you to go anywhere. You're supposed to be helping me, so.
Can you answer your own question or statement for that?
7-2.
Don't go bring your head down. Don't tell Jason to go anywhere. Alright, Scott.
Because you are very helpful to me. You do so much work. It's a vital, vitally
Yeah, what's
important.
his sarcasm strictly not here?
Tango and V nod.
Yeah, gorgeous shot there. Cut the cue ball in half, got the tip nicely through the ball, full effect, minimum effort. Making sure he played some right hand spin on that, didn't want the cue ball going anywhere on the line of the 8. Needs a bounce, which is okay. Just stroke this 8 in. 9 begging to be potted over the right hand corner. And from 5-1 he will go 5 racks ahead at 6-1. Looking very, very comfortable. Just the odd little miss here and there. There's a young lady. That's Tack. Racking the balls for us. As usual, Shivam can't wait to break them. Just rushing the break, in my opinion, slightly. He's been lucky there to luck the one into the corner pocket and finish very, very nicely on the 2. And this could be another very, very quick rack. Draw the cue ball in and out of the corner. Perfect, unless he gets behind the 4 ball. Well, can consider himself a little bit fortunate there. Doesn't waste any time, really is good to watch in full flow. Just off straight on the 6. Now can play the 6 and the 7 into the same pocket. See the ease that he moves that cue ball around. It's all because of the timing through the cue ball. Accelerating through the ball. Picking off one of his hairs from the table. Very, very quickly, as expected, moves on to the hill. He hasn't broken the best, but he has had the odd stray ball, the erroneous ball, going in from time to time. And from that beautiful layout, finds himself on the hill. You may notice Shivam has some special glasses on. He was nice enough to get a pair made for me in India. I still haven't had a chance really to use them yet. Maybe I'll just use them from commentary. Maybe I can be the first commentator ever to wear snooker glasses in the commentary booth. I'll keep them as backup. Hasn't broken too bad, Robert. More often than not made a ball. He's just, he hasn't really had that many looks at the lowest ball on afterwards. That's been his problem.
Jason, just to confirm, let's believe this is actually a yes, not a no. Yeah. No, it's interesting. Last night he was telling me
Yeah, nice. Oh, what's he done there? I'm getting a massage as we speak from Thailand's #1 coach.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Number 2 coach.
What's all that all about?
It's actually quite nice. I don't know how many massage shops there are in Thailand, but I'm pretty sure there's as many, almost as many massage shops as there are bars. If you've never had a Thai massage, guys, when you arrive in Thailand, go get yourselves one, just not from John Disney.
Craig, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
You tried to buy Shiba make it 5. And it went to 5 back.
Where are my 5% in the 6% in the 1000? I have 6.
What do you mean? You didn't buy him in the 1000?
I have 6 in the 1000. Who are the 6?
Another example there from Shivam of playing a shot a little bit too quickly, not giving it due care. Ball in hand on the 1. Getting busier and busier here in Megabreak. The next batch of players arriving for their matches. Just gone 4 PM on a very, very hot Pattaya day.
That was for the, I think, Ollie asked us to try to pull that.
32 degrees outside at the moment, but feels like 42, says the weather forecast. Very humid, of course. Yeah, it's kind of one of them shots where he thought it was unmissable, but as is often the case, when you don't give the shot the respect it deserves, the balls come back and bite you.
Are these all the same?
So he's got to be a little bit careful. Seen so many times in pool and lots of cue sports where if you don't give the balls the respect they deserve, they sometimes come back and bite you. And there is the 7 ball. That's the money ball. So a little bit of a wild shot from Shivam there on the 2 ball. Remember, when you get the 7 ball, you only had to pop 3 balls there to run out the winner. A lovely aroma fills the air. I can smell fish. Makes the wing ball this time, and perfect on the 1. This then the perfect opportunity to close out this match. There's one guy would actually pay money to go and watch. Totally natural. Seven, 8, 9 for an 8-2 victory in this 8-5 race. And there you see carelessness again from Shivam Arora. Up off the shot, looking at the 8 ball. This is the 7. And he's got to be careful here, because this could very, very quickly be a hill. Remember, it's an 8-5 race, so now looking to get on the hill himself. You never know in 9 ball. If he makes a ball on here, he could very, very easily have a combo on for the 9, and all of a sudden you hill. And there's been 3 glaring mistakes from Shivam. There goes the 1 ball. Now look at this. He could play the 2-9 carom here. The gentleman, though, as always, Shivam moving the rack. As I just said, you never know. He could very easily luck the 9 ball in here. And all of a sudden, from 6-1.
Ollie, I've not seen Andy Sanford, I've not seen Anand, and I've not seen Bruce.
Try and keep the swearing down to a minimum, guys.
Apparently he was told 4:30.
No, it wasn't.
That's the message that came back to me. But he's on his way anyway. Andy Sand, have you got any details?
I messaged him last night to say 4 PM is okay, and he said okay, cheers, and he got replied.
Long
5 o'clock.
queue overhang from the rail, strokes it home.
Got a table, you'll be on
Needs
the
it to slow up or get going. It's kind of in between here. A little draw in behind the 8 maybe. Oh, he tried it.
So you know Ronnie's here, Babu's here.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Say more corporate for the great.
Played that very, very nicely. Just beginning to wobble a little bit, Shivam.
A bit early. That's all right, isn't it? I'd rather you're here than you're not. You're not going to play until at least 6 o'clock. Wait.
Well, until now, I'd never met a man from New Caledonia, but we have a man from there playing in the tournament. His name is Babu. Not Bulu, but Babu. What a shot that is. Has he got a look at the 5 ball though? I don't think so. May see Oh, it's a pretty long jump. He's going to kick at this. Had the chance to close this out earlier on, Shivam. If you cast your mind back to when he played the bank combo that he missed, took it a little bit casually. And thankfully for Shivam, he'll be pleased to see he has a look at this 5 ball and a good chance to close out the match finally. Just needs to stay down that little bit longer. I can't believe he's not going to draw past the 9 ball here. Deciding to take a longer 7 ball, shows his confidence. No problem. Now stun this 8 down the rail. Just a bit stun follow. Keep the stroke the same. And I'm sure he'll be feeling very, very relieved. In goes the 9, 8-3 it is. We'll be back with our... Well, we have an ex-All-Thailand national champion 9-ball player coming up next. His name's Preacher. He'll be praying he gets a place in the next round. Be back soon, guys, with the next one.
Jim, I'm 8 o'clock.
Mark, right, nice to be back with you guys. Preacher from Thailand coming to the table, needing 7 racks up against Jockey from Laos. He needs 5 and also gets the 7 ball, does Jockey. Now Preacher, ex-Thailand #1, played in the World Cup of Pool for Thailand on a few occasions as well. National champion on many occasions. Decides to go for an early 9. Played with a modicum of safety as well. Jockey, an interesting guy. Even though he's from Laos, he resides in the US. But he's one of the main distributors, well, he is the main distributor in Laos for Joy Tables.
Yesterday, so that means in the main event today, people who didn't qualify yesterday are in the plate today. So you're out. The tournament's a double kiss at 7 PM. You want to go there? You're welcome. So you're going to get another chance on the plate now, you just what?
Reminder for you guys, some tournaments coming up, some other big tournaments in October the 12th and the 13th. We've got a mini high roller, doubles on the 12th, singles on the 13th. And we have another high roller in November, doubles on the 22nd, and the singles on the 23rd and the 24th. That's another high roller. And then, of course, the big one in December will be the 21st anniversary of Megabreak. I've been told there was one pool room before this. It was called Ball in Hand. But Megabreak is the longest surviving pool room in Pattaya. 21st birthday this year. And I'm sure there'll be some big tournaments around that time as well. Big birthday parties, some food, some entertainment as well. I think Preacher's got some new trainers on, some new sneakers. Are they Vans? Another one of the tournament favourites stood next to me, Ronnie Jakobsen, fisherman from Norway. He's coming up with the excuses already. He's sick. Ronnie. Are you in the main event, Ronnie, or in the plate? Sorry?
Losing left, right and centre. Take 2 next.
Some big money available. If you haven't heard me say already, a little bit earlier on, the main event, $1,800 is the first prize, but the Calcutta, there's $5.5 grand in it, so a total of $8,300 to the winner if you've got yourself in the Calcutta. Down goes the money ball in rack number 1. Phi racking the balls on. Beg your pardon, I was calling her Tack earlier on, wasn't I? It's actually Phi racking the balls here on table number 9. The TV table. We've got TV screens all around. We've got some football going on. I think that's a replay from yesterday. We've got Arsenal against Leicester on the screen at the moment. Nice big fully stocked bar. Go on to Google, search Megabreak Pattaya. You can see your pictures as well. Very brightly coloured room. Looks a little bit like a circus, big top tent in here. Huge high ceiling going up to a point. Speakers all around. Not that you'll hear it on the stream, but there's our DJ Ollie Downey is our DJ for the day. Specially flown in from Leicester. DJ Ollie on the decks. Preacher's Handicap, I believe, is Pro. He was Pro Plus, but I think he's gone down to Pro. This is his second attempt at an early 9. Remember, tried the 1-9 in the very first rack. Wasn't successful then. Just having to cut this slightly, the 4 ball. Right in the heart of the pocket this time. No messing. Levels things up at 1-1. Preacher to break. Oh, that's a beauty. Look at this. 4 balls off the break. Bottle that one. Don't sell it. Keep it to yourself. Now, has he got a look at the potting angle? I think he has. He's gone for the bank instead, so didn't have the potting angle. Needs a bit of luck and got it. Now the bank is on, I think. Can play it as a 2-way. I think it does pass the 7. Play with draw, a bit of pace, maybe to straighten it up. Bit of a tentative attempt there. Preacher back in the day was a motorbike taxi rider. His girlfriend is a very good player as well. Her name is Mimi. Sounded like the Roadrunner then, didn't I? Mimi. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Preacher is also a very, very good snooker player. Made many century breaks. Loves all his cue sports. Plays a bit of Chinese 8-ball as well. Somebody keeps nicking my post-it notes like they own them. Do you know how much they are, post-it notes? The inventor of post-it notes became a millionaire. I can't mention post-it notes without thinking of the movie Bruce Almighty. I like sitting here commentating. I get brought bottles of water, cups of coffee latte. Yeah, good run out from Preacher into the lead for the first time. 2-1. Don't understand your remark there, Mardy. What do you mean you hope forward to play Preacher, or you look forward to playing Preacher? Do you? Is that what you mean? And a little stretch jockey, the man from Laos. This time tomorrow, guys, I will be on my way to Bangkok Airport, flying to Marrakesh for the Ultimate Pool African Championships. Big, big tournament. 305 players, I believe there is, taking part. Lots of the big names from around the world as well. Really am looking forward to visiting Marrakesh. I'll be there for 8 days. So lucky to be involved in the game of pool, get to travel all over. Now he's in a little bit of trouble here. Maybe playing into the 9. No, I thought he made, well, there he did play into the 9 and made it. Unbelievable fluke. Preacher laughs. Well, they say make a good hit, and you never know, you might get lucky. He certainly did there. I don't think in the 20 or so years that I've known Preacher, I don't think I've ever seen him upset. I really haven't. Super, super smashing guy.
I've got a question for you. In India, do you let the guys that walk in the middle of the road?
Yeah, everybody does that.
Thought you might do.
You just walk.
Thought you might do.
Where else you get a walk? You just love it. And you're regular footpath.
No, I thought they might
Cheers for the latte got. Put a lot of pace into that, trying to get down for the 2 on this back rail. Now, what can Preacher do here? I don't think he can send it round the angles either. Might just have to play it over towards the 7. Yeah, the 7 was in the way of that shot, mate. Can cut it into the side. There's another strange cue in view. How do you play with something like that? It's like a zebra. Can't cut a ball any thinner than that. Round of applause from Preacher there. What a shot. Finishes perfect on the 3. Oh dear, oh dear. That can only be body movement, that.
8-4 and the 8 ball.
Preacher will be mighty relieved that he hasn't run out there.
8-4-8.
Who's got the 8?
We don't actually know.
Anand?
Don't stand over there near the front door.
As well as travelling and visiting some great pool rooms around the world, I also get to interview a lot of the top players, and yesterday I had the pleasure of interviewing Rubelin Ahmet. World reigning women's 9-ball champion. Oh, what a stroke this is. What a shot he's played there. From one extreme to the other, that 5-ball he missed. Ends up perfect on the money ball, and he's 3-2 up. Preacher could be in just a little bit of trouble, because he can obviously...
The 7-2-1 on the cushion and 7 in the middle of the table. I got 3 cushion on the pocket shot of the tournament. Oh, no questions. I didn't think you'd go for it.
Did you start the play yet? Or at 5?
When the table's not available now.
We're going to get our plate competition underway as well. A nice bit of prize money up for grabs in that also. $1,000 to the winner. And there's a further 1,500 in the Calcutta to the winner.
Never done that before.
Well, he's got options here. Can just stun out and leave a long 5 into the top right. Can try and draw and leave it into the side. Could even play the combo into the side. Apologies once again, guys, you may hear the odd adult word here and there. Apologies in advance. So 6-8 combo. Should leave the 6 into the same pocket. Oh, wow, that's gone completely awry. A let off for Preacher. Could have been on the hill there.
Walt, Paul G.
Disaster averted for this wreck anyway. Preacher draws level at 3-3, race 8-5. Preacher needs to keep his opponent off the hill. The man in red sat to the right of your screen. As long as you can keep your opponent off the hill, you've got a good chance.
Mr. Wolf.
As soon as your opponent does get on the hill, every single ball becomes so much more important. And the gentleman he is retrieves the cue ball that he just made on the break. Well, he's looking at leaving the 2-7 combo here. Remember, I think that's what he was looking at, but didn't like where it ended up. He may be looking at a 2-9 combo if Preacher fails to hit this 2 ball. And he's in a real spot of bother here, Preacher. Has to hit this 2 ball. Limited space, the right hand side of the table because of the position of the 9. Needs to come 2 rails, I think, near the 5. Just about the first diamond to the right of the 5 ball, going 2 rails at this. Has to hit it. Wow, he got mighty close to it. So we'll definitely be having a go at the 2-9 here.
It's where? Sure. It's another knit.
Doesn't like it.
Jordan, can you try and wing Walt, please? See how long he's going to be.
Changes his mind. Going back to plan 8. Or is he playing the safety in behind the 9? No, he has played the 9. Well, he's ended up as a safety behind the 9. But that's a better one. Now, does he jump? Is he a jumper? Or is he a kicker? He's going back for the short stick. He hasn't got the jump cue out, so I wasn't expecting to use it. But this is one of those shots that you're much better off jumping at. Chance of making this. Very good chance indeed of making this. Great shot. I think Preacher will be kicking at this. Maybe not. Has he got the left hand edge of it as he looks? I don't think so. unlucky to catch the 6, but he did catch the 3 ball a little bit too thick, which meant he didn't get the movement on the cue ball he wanted. Just the safety. Good pace on the 5 ball. Ollie Virtanen. How you doing, Ollie? All the way from Finland. Thank you so much, mate. Thanks for the compliment. Good to have you watching. High roller weekend here in Megabreak, Pattaya. Played that really nicely. Wouldn't have minded if the 6 had dropped. Would have been on the 7 anyway. Looking to get halfway to the 8 he needs, and more importantly, keeping his opponent jockey off of the hill. Nicely done. Preacher back into the lead. A reminder for you, coming up every Tuesday in Megabreak is 10 ball night. Wednesday is 8 ball. Thursday 9 ball again. And Sunday, a normal Sunday, 9 ball, 500 baht to enter. Normally around about 6,000 to the winner, something like that. Plus the Calcutta.
You're not going to play now before 8 o'clock.
Young Proc in my ear. Another young player that I was telling you about earlier on that played against Gareth Potts in an exhibition here a little while back. Watch that red ball on your orange shirt.
Qualified now, single knocked out. You're not going to play before 8 o'clock.
Proc back on at 8 o'clock.
I'll stay here.
You stay here.
You don't have a short time. Table 3. Oh, Indy was here, but I'm not. I don't know where it is now. 5, 3 and the 7 ball.
We got Walt in the house now from America. Just turned up for his match. We got John Disney. We got Walt Disney in the house. For the Magic Kingdom of Paul. Here in the circus tent they call Megabreak. If you've seen the pictures of it, you know why I call it a circus tent. Looks a bit like a big top. Big high pointy ceiling. Mistake from Preacher. Remember, he has the 7 ball as his money ball, has to call it. There we see him just pointing to the corner. Fires it in to get on the hill. The jockey is in front in this particular race. And it is a handicap race. Is Preacher Pro or Pro Plus? So Preacher is Pro Plus. Jockey is 15, hence the race 8-5. And the money ball made 4 balls on a break earlier. He's made 0 on that one, and he's left his opponent in with a chance here of the 1 ball. Look at him stealing my thunder. Look at him stealing my thunder. Huh? Don't you hate that? You come up with a great line and somebody nicks it and makes it out to be their own straight away. And I wish everyone had stopped using my post-it notes as well. I'm glad none left in a minute. They're expensive. Back to the seriousness of this tournament. Big money, real big money on offer here. And just this 7 ball for the win. And Preacher offers the hand. Doesn't need to make the money ball. Preacher goes down by 5 racks to 4 in the race 8-5. It will be the one lost side for Preacher. We're back with another match for you very, very shortly. We're not sure who. I'll let you know as soon as I know. See you soon, guys. Welcome back to Megabreak here in Pattaya, Thailand. We have an absolute corker of a match for you next. You just saw him, Preacher, who got knocked to the one-loss side. He's going to be up against another great player from Bangkok. His nickname is Beer. I'm not even going to attempt to say his proper name, but he's known to everyone as Beer. And it's going to be a great match this. Both very, very good players. Preacher still giving a start though, 7-5 and the 7 ball, I believe it is. 7-5 and the 8, I apologise. So Preacher needs 7, Beer needs 5. But Beer also gets the 8 money ball. Here you see on the right of your screens, or on the centre of your screen I should say, is Ray Fonseca, a guy from the Philippines, very, very good player. I believe he's still in the plate. A18 player. And just to my left is another great player from Thailand, known as Bass. Bit of a slippery fish. Just waiting for Preacher. She's having a little bit of a break after the last match on here. So we'll be back, guys, very, very soon with Preacher against Beer. So here we go. Much anticipated match between two Thai great players. Preacher, you remember from the last match, got knocked to the one-loss side. Up against Beer from Bangkok. Left-hander against right-hander. I've had many matches against Beer over the years. Home room is in Hustlers in Bangkok. Preacher still giving weight though. 7-5 and the 8 ball. The weight is the 8. But this looks like being a high class match. Overcut that by quite some distance. But it drops. There's enough angle now to go bottom route, back down for the pink 4. Judge this nice, just needs an angle. Oh, he's pretty much straight, but 6 ball kind of unmissable over the top left hand corner. Maybe just draw back slightly, leave himself an angle. Judged that nicely. Cue ball out in the open, can do anything he wants with it here. Probably 3 rails around this. Has to be careful of the side pocket though if he's going forwards. Needs it to run. It's okay. Can draw to the side rail, low right. 5 o'clock on the clock face. Maybe playing the cannon. Judged it very, very nicely indeed. That's the snooker player in him coming out. Beautiful little cannon to take the opening rack. First blood then to preach up. We have a new racker. That is Nay. There's our first look at Beer, the left-hander. Now I've got a little story about Beer to tell you. I'm actually wearing his UK Open qualifier t-shirt, all in white today. Dry break. So a nice easy safety on here. Send the 1 ball past the 5 to the top rail. Cue ball in behind the 8, 6 and 9 kind of area. A little bit careless there. Got neither. Not a good cue ball, not a good 1 ball. Okay, no real damage done there. You may see Beer just limping there. He's actually playing with a prosthetic leg. His right leg he lost in a motorbike accident. Quite a horrific accident he had in Bangkok on a motorbike. And the pool community got together. And I think it was mainly Megabreak that paid quite a lot of money. I think it was about 10,000 English pounds for the prosthetic leg for Beer. And within a year he was back playing to a very, very high standard. Well, remote is out. He's been removed. He was my tip amongst other people who fancied him very, very highly to win this tournament, but it just goes to show the handicap is just super tough. We had 44 players started out today, the remaining from the 82 yesterday. We already have 8 players gone today.
David, we've got a plate tonight starting at midnight. 15, 16, 17, 18 we're using. John give me 10,000 to wear this shirt today, so I'll swap that on. There is a lovely tournament for flat earth specialists. A double quiz starting at 7 PM.
I think I might just put my microphone in amongst the crowd. That their conversation sounds a lot more interesting than mine does. We got flat earthers and all sorts going on in the background here. A reminder, Bia has the 8 ball, so just needs this 7 and the 8 to tie it all up. Very, very capable player. And it goes all square. Preacher from Thailand, ex 9-ball champion, ex World Cup of Pool player for Thailand, represented his country on a few occasions. We have another Thailand team member as well in the tournament. I'm not sure if he's out yet or not. Oh Rayong, who got to the final of this year's Thailand Open, was beaten by Pipe in the final. And Oh Rayong's wife, Titi, reached the women's final as well and lost on a final 9-ball. She had more or less a straight in 9, but it wasn't easy. There was the little issue of the cue ball on the side rail and just twitched on it slightly, and it was Nam who became the women's 9-ball national champion of Thailand. Nam not here though in this particular tournament. Well, can play this into the side, can use the 9 to hold the cue ball. Certainly use the 9 for some kind of position on the 5. Almost missed it. Does cut to the side pocket. There he is, just sizing up the angle. Cue ball round 3 rails. Has to mind the 9 ball though again. Well, I tried to draw 1 rail. That was super tough. I think he played the harder of the 2 shots there. Was worried about the 9 ball with the cue ball. Got lucky. Trying to hit the 2nd rail here. Not so much luck though for Bia. He's left this on, so a chance to go 2-1 up. This is a loser's side match on day 2 in the main event. Absolutely packed now here in Megabreak. There's a slight angle on this, so we'll be putting some pace into this, stunning off the side rail. Oh, ran it round, 3 rails, brilliant shot. That's why he's been multiple national champion. If you say the sport pool in Thailand and ask who they know, Preacher will be one of the first names you hear mentioned. He's a bit of a legend around Thailand, he's Preacher. It's not my wife.
There, look, Group 6, lost the first man. Took about 6 hours.
Well, unbelievable. There was a gap through that, and that's one fluke he didn't want. I think he's hooked on this too. Has he just got the thin edge? Got to watch the cue ball though. Good recovery. Once again, guys, apologies if you do hear the odd bad word here and there. I am surrounded by a lot of people. I haven't got a little booth. I'm just right in the open here, as you can probably tell. So apologies in advance if you do hear any adult words. Yeah, I think I'd put beer in the top 3 jumpers in Thailand, to be honest. Very, very good with the jump cue. This man, very good with any cue, including the break cue. Saw him make 4 balls in his last match on this table. Lost the cue ball here though, I think, or is he okay? Can never really tell with Preacher. His body language doesn't really change. Well, he's a little bit stabby on that one, but managed to make it. Now, is he going to draw around with low left in between the 6 and the 9? Try and get to this left hand side rail, or maybe just leave the gap between the 8-9, or maybe even short side. Short side it is. Keeping it simple, as all the top players do. There's the angle to just go between the 8 and the 9 here for position on the 6.
Table 8, Ronnie in 2. Yeah.
Just as expected, pretty high standard this match. These two have played many, many times over the years. Good out once again. We were talking last night about those machines that they have in China underneath the Chinese 8-ball tables, where like a robot comes out and sets the balls up and then chucks the white out, and that's what just reminded me when Nay there was just threw the white up, and it kind of reminded me of one of those machines. Well, soft break from Preacher, but effective. Made one ball, that's all you need to carry on. Cue ball straight back down the table between the 5 and the 8 for the 2 into the side. Need to bounce, he's got it. Now can just play the draw shot straight back for the cue ball, roughly in the area it's in now. Maybe a little bit too much emphasis on the cue ball there. Pretty straightforward 2 ball that was. No real damage. Beer could put him in behind the 3 ball here. Play the 2 over by the 9. And the other way instead. No thin edge. Preacher looking straight away to use a rail. And 9 ball is just a little bit awkward here, so playing with lots of left hand spin. Has he fluked the 3? Very nearly. There is an angle on this 2 ball. Cue ball close to the 8. A little bit careless there. Beer played that very, very quickly. Don't think he can avoid going into the 9 ball here though. It'd be nice if he could flick off the left hand side of it as we look. Can leave himself a combo 3-4. Wasn't interested, trying to get the cue ball in behind the 9. Didn't think the angle was there for that. Now can Beer drop this 2 in and hold for the 3. Caught it way too thin. He would have been able to hold for the 3, but he just caught it so thin. Almost lost his chalk in the pocket there as well. He wouldn't be the first. As long as it's not Townley dropping down the pocket. Loose safety from Beer there. This could be just getting away from Beer. It'll be just 3 away if Preacher can mop up these final 4 balls. Beer's still needing 4. But remember, he does get this, the 8 ball as the money ball. Has this gone wrong? Oh, he's having a very close look at this. Is he on it? Well, as it turned out, he didn't have the potting angle. Yeah, in goes the money ball. He's had a mistake there. On the 7 from Preacher, ended up hooking himself from the potting angle. And he's cost him the rack, 3-2. Mentioned the jumping ability earlier on, top 3. Cue ball in behind the 4 ball is the target. Oh no. Cue ball in behind the 3 ball is the target. And that's the snooker player in him once again. Race 7-5. Beer at the table needing the 5, but he does get the 8 ball as well. The 8's already gone. Ball in hand. Drawing back, staying away from any danger. Plus, of course, it gives him perfect angle on this 3 to head up north towards the 4. Pretty much perfect. Can go long rail, long rail. Can also play with low right and draw between the 7 and the 5, which he does. Played it to perfection. Nice angle once again to just play cue ball off the side rail for the 6 into this bottom left, and it should be 4-2. Nicely done, could just play a nice little soft draw here for the 7 into the bottom right hand corner. Really does enjoy his pool, Preacher. Out comes the break cue for Preacher. I used to have a break cue like that before Predator so kindly gave me a nice set of cues, the BK Rush, the Air Rush. And I play with a 3-1-4 with a P3 butt. Cue ball going very close to the side pocket. Nothing doing on the 2 ball though, so it looks like being just a push out. It does have a very thin edge, I think, but doesn't do him any good. I could hit slightly more of it than it looked like. Not the result he was looking for though. 3 ball already down. So Beer can stroke this one in. Low on the cue ball. Hold for the pink 4. Mind that 9 ball though, Beer. It's okay. It's worked out kind of perfect. Oh, Beer caught that way too thick. A bit too quick. Preacher got something to say about it. I'm sure he just said something in Thai like, I can't believe it didn't drop. But it's so deep in there. this isn't easy, you know, to get the cue ball out. It's so far over one side of the corner pocket. Low left. Yeah, so hard to control the cue ball from there. So just the safety. Straight up and down with a 6, cue ball over behind the 8. This isn't hard enough, I don't think. I'm right behind it. I think he might be able to get through to the point angle for this, and if he can, it's a little bit careless from Preacher. Turns out didn't cost him. Very nicely controlled cue ball there, held it well. Little stop shot now as well. Oh, what's he done there? Okay, he's still on this, but he's much more angle on this 8 ball than he wanted. He's going to have to go 3 rows here. Or can he hold it with lots of right hand spin? No, he has tried to come round and he's left the money ball hanging over the side pocket. And that all stems from the very, very poor shot he played from 7 to 8. So now not sure what they're talking about there, but certainly got let off there, Beer did. Richard's taken a quick break, I think. I'm going to do the same, guys. Back with the next rack very, very soon. I'm back. Mark White here, live from Megabreak in Pattaya, Thailand. Day 2 of the high roll-up. This is the one lost side. Started out with 82 players. We've already lost 11 players today. Double elimination on day 2. There's also the plate event going on. I'm sure we're going to be bringing you some matches from the plate event as well. We'll definitely be bringing you the final of the plate, I would have thought. 13 tables here in Megabreak, 9 of them diamonds, 4 of them Brunswicks. All 9 footers. Oh, this is a big jump shot, this. What a shot that is. Is he going to get a bit of luck? Needs the 2 ball to run. It doesn't. Yeah, Scott Cooney isn't actually playing in the event. Just told me he's retired. He is the tournament director. Skivvy Scott.
One guy's on the hill now, the other guy needs a couple of games, but you're playing Roy, who unfortunately is very slow, so let's get you on.
Another very good player from India next to me, from Mumbai, by the name of Anand. He'll be in action soon as well, one of the fancied players. Are you in the plate or the main?
Main.
In the main event. Good snooker player, made 131 I think last week, he told me. Loves his pool as well. Playing the combo. Well, he'll be playing another one here. He thought he'd be playing the 3 into the same pocket as the 4 just went. But a little double kiss has left him with this 3-5. Has to be careful not to make both here. Will want to give himself a look at the 6 as well, just in case maybe. Played it well. Can go round 2 rails or just go forwards 1. Decides on keeping it simple, forwards 1 rail. Straightforward draw shot. Stunned it over. You play this in either the side or the corner. Yeah, 5-3 it is. Yeah, Ollie's not playing either. He's writing numbers up on boards and making sure all the players are at the tables at the right time. Ollie Downey, very good one pocket player. If anyone's looking for a little bit of one pocket action, Ollie Downey's your man. He's always up for a little bit of one pocket. He's broken very well today. Again, 2 balls down. 1 ball does go past the 4, but no real future in it. So just the safety, cue ball down behind the 2. Oh, mind the cue ball, Preacher. Disaster. A dejected Preacher walks back to his chair. But of course now the 2 ball is Beer's problem. Can play short side on it, can also play to leave the 2-4 combo. Decided to play short side and is a little bit short on the short side position. Managed to make the 4 carom, so unfortunately lost the 2 ball slightly. It's not often you see the 6 is the next ball after the 2 ball. 3, 4 and 5 already down.
Jason, Anand, table 11. I've written score up, I need an announcement. Just announce on the mic. Anand, you know who Anand is?
That was funny. For those of you that can't see, the guy just went to pick up the microphone and picked up the extension of the cue instead of the microphone. I'm not going to say who it was because I'm a nice guy. I'm not going to drop anyone. I'm not going to throw anyone under the bus. He's gone red though, I will say that, and now he's trying to smoke it. He's trying to vape.
I'm a bit red because I just had a Bundy rum. I haven't had a Bundaberg rum for over a year. I was just showing a Dutch guy what Bundy rum tastes like.
Jace the ace, table 11 against one of the tournament favourites, Anand, the guy I was just telling you about from Mumbai. Well, that was a really nice shot he attempted there. It was kind of an English billiard shot, that, wasn't it? Almost got the hook in behind the 8, but it's a chance. Can run the cue ball round the back of the 7 here. Ran it round the back of the 8 as well, straight into the corner pocket. I bet you don't, Simon. Try and guess. I'll be honest. If you're right, I'll be honest and tell you. But I'm guessing it's not any one of the 2 culprits you might be thinking of. Nice angle on this 7 ball to come short route, side route, coming towards the angle on the 8. That's what you want to be doing.
I need Adam G on table 5, please.
Adam G from Kazakhstan.
It's already written up. I need to find him. I haven't found him. As usual, I'm just doing fucking everything. You lot sit and chat.
If you heard a rude word, then it wasn't me. It was somebody else. We have a new racker. Didn't manage to get her name, but we will. Beer seems pretty cool and relaxed. 6-3 down though, his opponent on the hill. Beer will hoping he can make it heel in this 7-5 race. Oh, cue ball. One ball in hand, no problem. How does he get to the 2? Can draw straight across to the side rail. A little bit of low right. Hit the side rail just after the side pocket. This side of the side pocket, I mean. Oh, he just drew straight down, no problem. Nice little touch. Now, he had a shot like this earlier and forgot to pop the ball. Plenty of space in between the 9 and the 6. Just missed the 6 ball, went mighty close to it. Can play this with outside or inside. That's left hand or right hand spin. Played it with just a touch of right to hold it wide off of that top rail. Looking ominous now for Beer. He could be going out off the Megabreak High Roller Tournament. He's at the Last Chance Saloon. Preacher looking to make sure it's final orders, last orders. It's gone slightly wrong. I think he can just bridge to the side of the 9 ball though, so shouldn't be a problem. Just stroke it in off the side rail, back out. So 3 balls away from the next round, the single knockout stage. No, not Albert. It was the self-proclaimed Jace the Ace from Australia. So that 9 ball maybe didn't live up to all expectations. Beer wasn't on top form. Preacher, well, his cue ball, as ever, on a string, goes through. Beer is out. Next match coming out very, very soon for you guys. We don't know who it is. Keep your eyes on the screen. I'm Mike White. I will see you very, very soon for our next match. Ta-da. And we are back. Now, I was speaking about this man earlier on. Oh Rayong finished runner-up in this year's Thai National 9-Ball Championships. Was beaten in the final by Pipe. Has represented Thailand also in the World Cup of Pool, as well as the World Teams at the SEA Games. And it will be Oh Rayong breaking off. It's up against Andy from the UK. 8-4 race. And Andy gets the 7 and the 8 as well, so a tough handicap to be given here for Oh Rayong. There is Andy. Reminds me a lot of Tommy Donlan, you know, this guy. Tommy Donlan, you might remember, represented Europe in the Moscone Cup many, many years ago. And this guy can play. And with 2 balls, it's going to be very, very difficult for Oh Rayong. And straight away, going for the money ball in the side pocket, the 3-8 combo. He has to call it, he does. Could be a very, very quick rack, this first one. Didn't get close though. Left-hander from Bangkok. Yeah, sounded a bit funny that. Wasn't a miscue, just sounded a bit funny. Maybe it was a slight miscue. He's certainly putting enough chalk on that tip. Watch that. Watch that shirt, Oh Rayong. Watch the side pocket as well. How has that not gone in? Can play the 5 into the 6. Get distance with the cue ball. Could also play in behind the 6, but it's a bit awkward. Have to be spot on with that. So probably just play the 5 into the 6. Use it as a stopper. Played it well.
Okay, table 8, Tommy R and Vinod are on there.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him in the same category as Tommy Donlan, but only in mannerisms and looks maybe a little bit. But he's a pretty handy player, handy Andy. 2 rows here from Oh Rayong.
Best be getting that game on quick. Fucking Jesus. Table, I would say. Yeah, I think there's a massive chance of that.
Apologies again for the bad language. Played that with a huge amount of right hand spin. Now we saw him attempt a deep draw shot earlier on. Didn't get the draw. Will need it this time if he's to get on the 9. perfect, but he's given himself every chance. Nicely done. O'Rayon then takes the opening rack. 8-4 race. Breaking off from near the matchroom break box kind of area. I don't know why. Okay, he's lucked in a ball there. Don't think he has any piece of this one, so it will be a push out. Off camera, having a look where to push. I don't think he wants to be pushing towards that side rail, because O'Rayon will be having a go at this if he does. Not sure about that push. This is a very makeable one ball. It's also a pretty easy safety shot as well if he decides to go the safety route. Send the one past the two. I think he'll be going at it though.
Because of Sandler.
Put that on the TV so we can have a sleep.
Good luck with that, mate. Yeah, so Mark can have a couple of hours off.
Let Mark see us, we'll commentate that race. You'll have to read through the fucking shot with the wind.
Then her.
What I need is a spotter. A spotter, which means like long rifle.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Somebody on the gas beside me. The distance, the correction, the wind. And then I adjust. This is what is the sniper's work. He has a spotter on the glass beside me. So this is what I need.
You're a sniper, Patrick.
I'm a sniper without motor, that's the problem.
For anyone that hasn't heard War of the Worlds, I shall be narrating it during a match coming up very, very soon, I hear. Just what I'm told. I'm not sure, Patrick.
It ain't going to work because he's now out of the comp.
Who's out?
Wally was winding up last night, telling him on the table when he wasn't on it. So he's just tried it again, but he's not even playing anymore. So.
That was fucking funny.
Little bit of a stretch, looking for the extension. I've got a couple of extensions here that somebody's left if you want to use them. that long though.
I think they're going to play around work playing. None of the next 3 matches are finished. So you're not going anywhere. Staying here. 20 minutes. Maximum 20. Not going anywhere.
2 rails. Finish nice and straight on this 7. He's got a little bit of an angle, so can probably stun off the side rail. Stun draw for the 8 into the side. Wobbles the 7 in, nearly missed it. So the ideal start. O'Ray on to break, in control, but needs to be. Big handicap he's giving, 8-4 and 2 balls, the 7 and the 8. Once again though, it's dry, so the first thing you do in this situation, look where your money balls are. Is there anything I can combo? Digging down, looking to play the 2 ball into the top left, but now needs a big shot to get onto the red 3. Looks like he's winding himself up for a big draw shot, nice and low, keep the head still. Got the draw shot, didn't get the 2. It was actually Scott. You're not doing too well on the guesses today, Simon.
This is for the players, this is for the player, and this for the auction.
Just missing the point of the pocket. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse though, O'Rayon. You could have been in the drink, my friend. O'Rayon trying to keep things safe. Three ball back down the centre of the table. Cue ball behind the 7. Unless he's going for the cut here, is he? Well, he's played into no man's land there, really. Possibility of a carom on the 6. Yeah, might see him have a go at the 6 here. Can control the 3, no problem. Leave it centre table. Oh, he's played the combo even nicer. But he's lost the cue ball, has he? No, he's okay. So that's worked out absolutely fine.
Just think about what you're saying, you retard. Fucking in. You swear it while he's on commentary.
Apologies, children. Plenty of facial expressions from O'Reilly as he manages to just sneak the 4 ball in the side off the jaw again. I heard his wife was feeling a little bit poorly, TT. I wonder if she's watching in the hotel room. I think she was due to maybe be playing in this tournament, but I think she was a little bit sick. Hope you're well, TT, if you're watching. Played this very, very nicely. Great cue ball. And we haven't really seen too much of Andy. He has had a couple of chances but hasn't taken them. Now if he's dead straight on this 8 ball, he's going to have to draw straight back and play the 9 into the top right. But he's going forward, so he must have a little bit of an angle. So we'll be playing the 9. Wow. He's well short on that. So a little bit of a tricky 9 ball down the rail, this one. Nicely done. Quality 9 ball from a quality 9 ball player. Again, breaking off from pretty central. I don't know why though. Maybe he's just seen that's the way they break on TV and that's what he's trying. But he should be breaking from the side without the break box. We're not using any break box. 9 is on the spot. Going thin off this. Nicely controlled both balls there. Big wall of balls, the 4, 7, 6 and 4. I could have said 4, 5, 6 and 7 there, couldn't I? That's a decent kick there. Gets the tap on the table as well from O'Rayong. Thoroughly deserved. Judged the kick very, very well. Although he has left a look at this. Well, and that will now ensure that he has a go at the combo here. Not easy, he's not right in behind it. Kind of an 8 out of 10 shot maybe. In it goes, and it's 4-0. Yeah, it is 9 on the spot, so not guaranteed to make the wing ball, not like when 1 is on the spot. A lot of players play the cut break, trying to make the 1 in the side as well. Yeah, Corey Jewell. It's funny you mention him. A lot of people call it the Corey rule. When they brought in the 9 on the spot and the break box, Corey Jewell very, very famously figured out the soft break where he knew where every ball was going. He'd make the wing ball, make sure he had the 1 ball on into one of the bottom corner pockets in the kitchen, and invariably would run out. And it was, well, it became a farce, didn't it, the 1 on the spot. They've even just stopped using it as well in the China Open. I was lucky enough to be commentating on the semi-finals and the final of the China Open recently. And in the men's and the women's, they have taken away the 1 off the spot. It's now 9 on the spot. He's called the 8 here into the side pocket. So going for an early 8 ball, that is his money ball, 1 of 2. Good effort, not too far away. I'm sure O'Rayong's pulse was raised just slightly there. So, and he doesn't feel confident about running out. That's why he took on that carom on the 8. Nicely played, lots of left hand spin on the cue ball. Leather sol, is that leather sol? What's that? Plastisol? I wonder, is that a company that he works for? Send me a message and tell me, TT, what's the shirt he's wearing, what's the significance of it? Just lost the 2 ball here slightly, so he's going to have to play a thin one. Won't mind if the cue ball goes into the 6 or the 7. 3 ball waiting over this bottom left hand corner. Well, he missed that altogether, I think. And he's a little bit fortunate that the 2 ball stayed on the side rail, because if it had come off 100%, Andy would have been having a go at the 2-8 combo. As it is, yeah, I saw this guy play yesterday, and he can run balls. Remember, gets the 7 and the 8. So just needs to make the 4, get nicely on the 6 into the side. Get himself on the 7. He's got 3 money balls really, the 7, the 8 and the 9. And he's played that very, very nicely indeed. He just has to hold it together, draw back for the 7 into the same pocket. Now remember, he has to call it, and he calls it. I've had money balls before, forgot to call them, and they don't count. But in it goes. So on the board finally, Andy trails 4-1 against O'Rayong in this race, 8-4.
8 o'clock. There'll be a draw about 8 o'clock. You may have a buy, you might not have a buy.
And there'll be a redraw at 8 o'clock, you may have just heard. At 8 PM, it's now 6:30 here in Thailand. Yeah, Pipe and O'Rayong have played in the World Cup of Pool. Have played on the big stages. Didn't they reach the final once? I believe they reached the final, you know.
They haven't got options here. So these are the next 3 to go on your.
Well, this time the one in the side, 9 ball going very close. Now, is there any way he can have a go at the 9 ball using the 2? He can certainly make this 2 ball, make the 4 in the side, and then he'll have the 5-9 combo. So it could be another quick rack here. Just has to knock this 2 in. And he has done. Oh, what a chance this is. Now just look how important it is to make a ball on the break. Doesn't have to call the 9 though. Well, that really does show you the importance of making that ball on the break. It's the first time he's made a ball. Finished nicely on the 2. Made the 4 in the side and the 5-9 combo. He now trails 4 racks to 2. Just shows you how quick this game can turn around on one shot. He now needs just 2 racks. Andy O'Rayong still needs 4. And does this 2 ball cut into the side? It's thin. Cue ball round 3 rails. I just had a look at it on the table rather than the camera angle. It's very, very thin. Probably just going to play the cue ball in behind the 6 here. He's played the 2 ball in behind the 6 and he's got away with it, but it's an easy rail first. And just look at the 3-9 as well. caught the 2 ball way too thick and didn't have any left-hand spin on it either. That's why the cue ball's ended up where it has. He may just have a hit and hope here. 3-9. Get the 9 moving, you never know. And he'll be on the hill. Lord, the 9 is moving. Oof. Oh, he's been very fortunate. O'Rayon's shoulders drop. And now this 3 ball has become very, very important, because look at the 4 and the 9, and you just know if Andy makes the 3, he will be going for the 4-9. 5 ball position. Trouble here is on the safety. If he uses the 6, he can't get the 3 away. He can run the cue ball through, but then he's bringing the 3 back down this end of the table, maybe leaving a shot with a 9. That's why he's come this way, and he's lost the cue ball. He's lost the cue ball. Completely turned 180 this match, was absolutely sailing at 4-0. All of a sudden 4-2. Chance to get on the hill. Move that 5 ball into a very powerful position. Now what do you do here? Do you go for the 4 or do you go for the 4-9? Here's your answer. He's going for the 4-9. Personally, I think that's more difficult than the pot, especially with the 5-6. Well, he's made it. What a shot. Why pot 3 balls when you can just pot 1? What a turnaround. On the hill now. Andy from Great Britain. He's only got to make a ball here, you know, and leave himself a combo on something. 9 on the move again. He has a shot on the 2. 2 balls down. The loser of this match will be out. And O'Rayon must have felt great at 4-0. Oh, missed on the 2. But he gets a roll again. A wry smile from O'Rayon. You go at this with pace. Chance of making the 2 off of the 9. Great kick, really good kick. safe for now, but could be in a little bit of trouble himself here, Rayon. Very thin off this. He's played that the wrong way around. Should have been trying to get the cue ball past the 9 ball. Finally a chance.
There, Ronnie here.
Short of pace. I'm sure he was playing for the 5 into the side. He's underhit this by quite some distance. Does pass the 8, but he's going to have to do a bit of work with the cue ball. Stun to the side rail, back over. Tried it in the side, a much more difficult shot. No real damage done. Had he have potted that, I don't think he'd have had a shot on the 6th. I think he'd hooked himself. So in a way, he's lucky it didn't go in. No real chance of getting on the 6th ball. A reminder for those of you that might just have joined us, this is the main event. It's a loser's side match. The loser of this match will be out. Main event. Paying $1,800 to the winner with a Calcutta of $5,500. So a total possible win of $8,300. Great shot there from O'Rayon. And in the plate event, which is well underway as well, first prize of $1,000 with a Calcutta of $1,500. So total of $2.5 grand in that as well. Crisis averted for now from O'Rayon with this 8 and 9 ball to move to 5-3. But remember, Andy is on the hill. Back with rack number 9 very, very soon, guys. Back with you live from Megabreak in the heart of Pattaya, Soi Diana, just off of Soi Buakhao, 100 kilometres away from the capital Bangkok. Day 2 of the main event here. Just a reminder, some important dates coming up as well. In October we have a mini high roller. October the 12th will be Scotch doubles, and then a one-day event, the singles, on the 13th. And then in November it's a high roller once again. Doubles is on the 22nd, Scotch doubles. Handicaps are added together and then halved. And then on the 23rd and the 24th it's the high roller singles. Clever little shot there, using the 9 ball as the stopper. Good to have you with us, guys. Thanks for joining us. I see there's a few of you watching. I can remember when I was back in the UK, I was always going on all the live streams from the pool rooms in Thailand. I missed it so much, and that's a really beautiful shot, that is, isn't it? Oh, Rayong isn't too pleased with it. I'm just wondering, is that rack in the way? Can he get through the gap between the 5 and the 3? Still every ball could be the last ball that Rayong has a go at, because his opponent is on the hill. Well, it's a bad miss. Very disappointed with that, Andy. Go rail first on this 3. Swing the cue ball round the back of the 7 to play the 4 into the same pocket. Played it very nicely indeed. Now, may have been wanting to be just a little bit straighter, but can now, or he's looking at coming over the side of the table where he's standing. He's got to be really accurate at this though. Can't afford to underhit it. The last thing he wants right now is not to give himself a shot on the 5. Just about perfect. Nay removes the rack. Yeah, we're not as young as we used to be, Rayong, are we? Reminds me of a fantastic remark by a commentator on the snooker once. It was Fred Davis at age 64 who was playing at the Crucible. I believe it was 1977, I think it might have been, something like that. And he couldn't quite reach the shot. He couldn't get his leg up on the table. And the commentator said, poor old Fred Davis isn't as young as he used to be, can no longer get his leg over, so he's having to use his left hand instead. One of the greatest lines ever from a snooker commentator. Up there with Ted Lowe saying, for those of you in black and white, the yellow is just behind the blue. Another rack closer to the 8 he needs, but Andy only needs 4. It will be the Englishman to break. Started to make balls on the break. It'll be interesting to see if he sticks with the same place. He is. Was hitting them a little bit too thick earlier on. Yeah, he's hit them thick as well again. So we could be heading heel. Working out the route. Maybe the 1 doesn't go past. Looks like the 1 passes the 2 though. Running the rack through in his mind. He has a plan, but you have to be flexible. Just slightly get out of position on 1 ball. You have to reroute. Deep draw. Oh, he's been lucky there. You can't say he doesn't deserve a little bit of run though. He's had his fair share of bad rolls. Looks as though he can just draw straight back off this, no problem. So no problem. He caught that a little bit wrong. Anand from Mumbai is through. Expect to see him going very, very deep in this tournament as well. Oh, this is very awkward. This might be worth a look from the referee, this one. Cue ball coming back very quickly off the side rail, especially with the rest. Oh, I don't like this. Someone in the audience enjoyed that shot. It was. catch this thin and run the cue ball around 2 rails, or can just draw straight across from it. Let's see what he's going.
Won't be long, mate. They're about
He's going thin,
6-2 here, 10-8-4,
swinging the cue ball over. Always a chance though, the side pocket coming into play, playing it like that. But he's finished absolutely plumb on the 7. Well, he's fought really hard in this particular match. He does always. It's the first look I've had of him in this tournament. And it hasn't been vintage O'Rayon, but he's sticking in there, and all his experience and fighting spirit has got him to Hill. Was 4-0 up. Got pegged back by Andy. And finally, we're at Hill. Important break. Makes a ball in the corner. A good look at the 1. Everything in the open. 1 to the 2, no problem. He's done this thousands and thousands of times in his career. If he can do it once more here, he will be into the next round, and Andy will be out. Twice across. Played it well. Would have liked just a little bit more angle on this. Got choices, can just drop it in and leave himself a cut into the side. Can try and stun off the side route. Wow. He's almost missed that. Now, just to play this into the side, low right on the cue ball. To come down for the 6. There's a great saying, cometh the hour, cometh the man. And although this isn't the World Cup of Pool, or the National Championships of Thailand, there's a lot of money involved in this tournament, and I know he would love to win it. Well, he's messed it up, can you believe it? It's gone into one of the few positions where he can't pot the 7. He can play in behind the 9. He can play the bank shot. There's a thin cut to the side pocket.
Colin won't won't be long, just wait for change.
None of them are easy. Wow, what a turn up.
Oh, you'll be on soon. You'll be on very soon.
It's the thin cut in the side.
Well, as you can see from the draw, most of the games go around and you're in, and then at 1 or there's 5 of them already on. The only one that isn't on is yours.
One more good shot. Draw back for the 9 ball for a hill win. Oh, he chose to stun it off the side rail, his 50-yard line. Prefers it to the bottom left-hand corner.
Colin, don't walk past now, mate. The ceiling is on this 9.
The bottom right-hand corner as we look. Oh, he's missed it. Can you believe it? Well, he holds his hand up as if to say, I've been lucky, but I'll tell you what, this 9 ball is on. I tell you, I wouldn't mind this shot after sitting out for all of that rack.
Oscar won't be long, mate.
Well, what a chance for a shock. And it was all about when he got out of position on the 7, didn't get on the 8 correctly. He's made it, he's made it. Cue ball is all right. Oh, Rayong is out. Wow. Trailed 4-0. Oh, Rayong had it in the bag. Unfortunately, it's his cues going back in the bag and they won't be coming out again. Not for this tournament. We'll be back with the next one very, very soon, guys. Love a bit of drama. No rest for the wicked. We're straight back into the action again. Now this is the guy I was talking about earlier on, Anand from Mumbai in India, at the table now, needing 8 against Tommy, who needs 4, and he also gets the 8 ball, Tommy. Tommy is Thai, comes from Bangkok. But this young man, very, very good pool player, also a very good snooker player. Made a century last week, 131. For those of you that have played snooker before, you'll know how difficult it is to make a century. Plays at the cricket ground that they used to use in Mumbai before they built the Wankhede Stadium. They have 5 tables there. And the hotel I stayed in Mumbai is right next door. My room overlooked the old cricket ground where he made his century. I was practicing with Shivam earlier on. Quality player. Good to watch, really good style, nice cue action. Playing with the cue tech, Shane Van Bonen cue. So scratch on the break. It's going to cost Tommy the first rack, and it does. Alternate break, 9 on the spot. And then we'll be breaking after Nay has racked the balls for us. Now, interesting little story about Nam as well. Sorry, about Nay. Her sister Nam is reigning 9-ball national champion. Beat O'Rayon's wife in the final. Everything's linked, guys, everything's linked. Off and running once again. Needs to find the gap between the 7 and the 9 for the 4 into this bottom corner pocket. Beautiful cue delivery. Just the start you need when you're giving a big handicap. Imperative you get off to a good start. And that's exactly what the Indian is doing here. Looking solid as a rock. Nam playing the best pool of her life at the moment. She's finally getting all the way through the ball. She used to have this habit of just stopping when she got to the cue ball. I wasn't a fan of her cue action, but now she's developed the elbow drop, and I think she's a way better player since doing it. Reigning national 9-ball champion. Looking very, very good. And doubles his lead to 2-0. Oh, scratch again off the break. 2 in a row. That was a little bit unlucky. Caught the point of the side pocket and sent it straight into the corner pocket. Immediate problem though that jumps out at you. Look at the 4-7. Three, not in a bad position though. If he can get nicely on it. Oh, he's going to do it here. Very, very attacking shot, aggressive. And now, once again, in one shot, everything out in the open. Took the risk. It was a slight risk. Could have got stuck on the 7 or the 4 and left himself with no shot on the 2 ball. Calculated risk though. Went perfect. And it could be a carbon copy of the opening rack. Tommy broke, scratched, ball in hand for Anand. And he did the business, and it looks like he's going to be doing exactly the same again this time. Overran this slightly, so a little bit more to do here. Probably the most he's been out of position in the match so far, but still very, very makeable for a man of this quality. Needs a big bounce. Well, he's a little bit straight on this. But just look at his demeanour, remains calm. Has he got an angle? Can he run this round 2 rails? I think he has. But finishes short once again. I'm pretty sure he won't be taking this on. 7 ball, middle of the right hand side rail. Perfectly played. Keeping the pressure on. Tommy gets the 8 ball, remember. Good solid hit, but he's left it over the side pocket. Just a slight angle can stun off the side rail. Looking as solid as you can. 3 racks. He's won every one of them. 2 of them thanks to scratches on the break from Tommy. wing ball and the 9 ball down. Doesn't count. It will be respotted. No golden breaks here in Megabreak. You could call that a Megabreak actually, couldn't you? Good attempt. Tough shot to get anywhere near the 2 though. So much so he was trying to play a very, very thin contact for a safety. Yeah, it's a foul. Ball in hand. Anand just making sure. Doesn't want to go picking the ball up. It's Anand with ball in hand. Not for the first time. Actually, for the 3rd time. Low right. Side rail, side rail. Mind the side pocket. Happens so often, that shot. You just don't get into the cue ball enough. Well, possibility of a 2-9, but 2 also goes into his left, our right corner pocket. Oh, he's a long way off. Just hasn't settled. He's a way better player than he's showing here. Scott's got the squeaky chair. Players left in the main event at the moment. There will be a redraw at 8 p.m. It's about 45 minutes from now. Thank you, Simon. Appreciate that. See you later. Thanks, Swiss. I think you can turn your text off if you don't want to read it as well. Just turn off your subtitles. That's nothing that we've done our end, Swiss, so you can soon get rid of that. There's like a little CC thing in the corner of your YouTube. Just click on that and get rid of the text commentary. Or if you want to get rid of the sound commentary, just turn your volume down. But I'd rather you didn't. Otherwise I'll be talking to nobody. Just hasn't settled yet, has he, Tommy? Seven, 8 and 9 to get to the halfway stage of the 80 needs. Silky smooth. In control, and 4-0 up. That's his best break so far. No scratch this time. Oh, I said no scratch this time. But it didn't take him long to have an unlucky scratch. Oh, desperately unlucky. And at times like this, you just feel everything's going against you. Managed to avoid the scratch on the break for the first time. Had a look at the ball on, and then an unlucky scratch. Ball in hand for Anand. Once again. It's a lonely chair when it's all going wrong. I've been there, Tommy. I know how it feels. Got to put it out of your mind and start again. One to the side pocket. Cue ball between the 8 and the 6. Nice angle on the 2 just to stun off the back rail. Back up for the 3 into the same pocket. Seven ball, just a little bit awkward. The good news is the 6 is over the same side of the table. Needs this to run though. And now he has work to do. 3, possibly 4 rails here around the angles. It's natural though. Just forgot to pot the 5 ball. A little bit quick on the stroke there. Oh, if he's attempting to dig down on this and draw back, it's a very, very high caliber shot. And low percentage. Could play across the face of it. Yeah, I like that better. But he hasn't played it very well. He's left it. Yeah, I think we have. I think there's a couple of fins actually. I think Mika is still going. I'm not 100% sure. think you can view the brackets online. I think there was something tagged, wasn't there? Something pinned in the chat or not? They normally do. Uncharacteristic miss there on the 6th though. But he's been a little bit fortunate again in that the cue ball has gone very close to the side rail, so it's not really easy to do too much with a cue ball. Just not happening at the moment. He's had a little bit of a roll there for a change. Left nothing easy for Anand. Oh, that's certainly made the 7 ball a lot easier. So that has in turn made this 6 ball a lot easier because he doesn't have to do anything with a cue ball now. Can finish anywhere. Another shot on the 7, but he's struggling. Just didn't get off to a good start, did he? Now this is a real tester. This is the type of shot when you make it, you know you're really in the zone. Maybe just let up on the stroke slightly. Oh, he just can't get a ball at the moment. He can't buy a ball, can he? Shouldn't have missed that. It's probably the easiest one he's missed all match. Wants this to slow up or speed up, one of the two. Certainly left himself a little bit to do. He does cut, of course, to the top right as we look. Made light work of it. Needs another good one here though on the 8. Now where does he go? I like this top right as we look. Draw off the side rail. Back around 2 cushions for the 9 into the same pocket. Oh, he's gone to the other corner and he was nowhere near. I could see the way he was aiming, he was nowhere near. Well, and this is his money ball. So a chance then to finally get a rack on the board. And it's probably the second easiest shot he's had. Wow. Unbelievable. It's one of those matches where he's just not making a ball. And believe me, he's a much better player than he's showing here. You don't get to this stage of a tournament if you can't play. I think he's just maybe like a rabbit in headlights slightly on the TV table. And Anand, well, he got away with one there. There's no way he had the right to win that rack, but he did. And he moves one closer to the 8 he needs. Just 3 away, 5-0 the lead. I've had a question, Scott. Are there any Finns left in the tournament? Is Mika still in?
No, Mika was in the plate and he's lost.
Mika was in the plate and he's lost.
Eno is still in the plate, last 16 playing Ray.
Okay, Aino is in still.
And Oscar is in the main event. It's like qualification now against Fuji.
So you have Oscar.
1-1 playing 8-3, so he needs to get 2 more.
So Oscar from Finland, who lives in Bangkok. He's in with a chance as well. So to answer your question, there are 2 Finns left in the tournament at the moment. Aino and Oscar. Mika was in the plate, but he went out. There you go, up to date. Hope that answers your question, Tim. Timo, I should say. I know who you are, it's Timo. I was recently in Finland, in Helsinki, at Eero Rompanen's room. Biljardi 24/7. Beautiful club. Great shot there. That'll make him feel a little bit better. Got the double kiss. One to the side. Draw for the two. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All very accessible. And then back down here for the 6 and the 7. Oh, and another mistake. Just can't buy a ball at the moment. Missed that 6 into the side, and then his money ball, the 8, into this corner pocket in the last rack. Well, he's got hold of this a little bit too much. Now this is slightly awkward queuing by the 4. So he's overdrawn this. Oh, he's okay though, look, can just cue to the side of the 4 ball. Mind the side pocket though, in hand. He's alright. Oscar is up against Preacher in a race 7-3, I think I heard. He's 3-1 down at the moment, Oscar. Needs this to go. That's okay. We've seen him with the rest. He looks comfortable at home with the rest, being a snooker player, or the bridge I should say, as we're playing pool. Overall, this is a pretty solid performance from Anand, isn't it? Just a couple of misses. A couple of positional errors, particularly the one from 8 to 9. But this is an absolute beauty. Well played, Anand. Judged to perfection. This 9 will put him within 2 racks. Thank you so much to Lloyd from Jun's Cafe. My sweet and sour chicken with rice has arrived, and I shall be taking a quick break, guys, after this match to get some sustenance inside me for the rest of the evening. It's a long, long night ahead. Scrapes it in. That's why he's finished awkward on the 2 ball. Didn't make the 1 into the proper part of the pocket that he was aiming for, so it's taken some of the pace out of the cue ball, or he did it thin and got too much pace into the cue ball. Has to mind the 4 he did, but he missed the 2. Could see Tommy have a go at the 9 ball here. Nine is on the move. Well, this is interesting because look where the 9 has gone. And if he's hooked on this, well, maybe he's not. He's down pretty quick. I can say this is a must hit. Otherwise, it's going to be ball in hand with maybe a 2-9 combo in the offing. And just look at this. If he can get to the potting angle of this, the cue ball will gain very, very close to the 9 as well. Just has to be careful he doesn't scratch off the 9 into the side. Didn't even go at it. So perhaps couldn't get through to it. Looking at the 3, does the 3 pass the 5? If it does, he'll be having a go at the 2. Round 2 rails. Well, I was anxious to see where the 2 was going to end up. It hasn't ended up for a combo on the 9, but it is a straight in shot into the corner. Oh, he's played the carom. Good shot, Tommy. Finally on the board at 6-1. Back from a quick player break, guys. In this race, 8-4. Tommy gets the 8 ball as well. And in control though, 6-1 up. Just 2 away. Looking to get on the hill. Made a ball on the break. Oh, didn't want to catch the 5 ball, but it's worked out okay. Cue ball going to be travelling over towards the 3. Has a simple 3-6 combo as well, should he want it. And he does want it. Well, that was the problem, making the 3 as well. Okay, he's not hooked on the 4, but there's not much he can do with this. Just draw the cue ball. 4 ball into the back rail. Try and get behind the 5. Needs help from the 8. I think he's got it. Just watch the scratcher for this. Now, how's your confidence, Tommy? Lots of cue overhang there from the rail. Beautiful shot. Best shot he's played all match so far. Nicely on the 5. Eight ball is the money ball. Has to call it. Has he called it yet? Yeah, I'm not sure he called that, you know. Tricky little 9. Don't overcut these. It's easy to hit the far jaw with these. He did hit the far jaw, but it just dropped. Good speed on the hill then, and 7-1. And it will be Tommy to break. Well, we had that chance at the money ball once again, but wobbled the 8. Yeah, I don't know why he's breaking from there. We've seen that a lot just recently with players in tournaments. They've seen it on TV probably, and they've seen the 1 ball being made with monotonous regularity, and sometimes the odd 9 ball as well, but the 9 ball doesn't count here. But there does go the one in the side. That was a pretty good break. And we'd love that rack out the way. Wants a little bit of help here with the rack. Anand helping. There you go. Many hands make light work. And he is starting to cue much better now. Just settled down. It took him a little while. Trouble is, he's 7-1 down. doesn't have much of an angle, has a little bit, can play this high right, 2 o'clock on the cue ball. Going to catch the 9 though, he's all right. Can cut this 5 ball in. Nine playing pretty big again though. And he may have to play this twice back and forth. He may play it with some inside as well. Oh, he's held it, dragged it in very well. Did you say he drug it in, or did he dragged it in? We are going to have a plate match for you on this table coming up for you next. But my dinner will be on a plate also, so I'll be stepping out for the next match, and then we'll be back with the match after that. We're going to stop the stream at the end of the next match and restart it, guys, so that we don't run out of time. We only get 12 hours on YouTube, so we will be stopping the stream after the next match. He's missed this. Running round to have a quick look. Have I covered the potting angle? I don't think you have. Tommy having a quick look as well. Can probably just spin this in with some left. So this 8 ball is the money ball. He missed it in the last rack. But not this time, and it goes 7-2. High with the 1 ball. Good solid hit. No friends at the table. A chance though to bank this 1 ball. Hold for the 2. Just the safety here for Anand. Send the 1 away. Tried to use the cue ball, needed to be very, very accurate though. Handy Anand, lending a hand. Now what? There you go. Very good effort, very awkward cueing. I think he's got away with it though, or has he? Lots of right hand spin, just swerving around the 7 ball slightly. Another chance then to close out this match. Work to do to get on the 3. Has to go in between the 5 and the 9, and he does. Played a beauty. Straightforward little draw shot. Hold for the 4. Check to see if the 5 passes the 6. I think it does. Even if it doesn't, can draw between the 5 and the 6 to play the 5 into the same pocket if he wants. How confident are you feeling? That's the kind of the shot you play when you're feeling good.
I think it might be. Oh no, he's just missed the 6.
So he decides it does pass. Just slightly the wrong side of this 5 ball. It was dead straight. Perfect. 6, 7, 8, 9 for an 8-2 win. And he will go into the draw for the single knockout stage. And this is the way he started, like a train. So this 9 ball for an 8-2 win, and thoroughly deserved. It all went wrong at the start for Tommy. The handshake and the smile. Enjoy the next game, guys. I will be. And after this next match, we will have a little bit of a break. We're going to restart the stream, guys, and then from then on we will be back with single knockout. I'll be back soon, guys. See you soon. Just to let you know what's going on, guys. The next match is going to be the quarter-final of the plate event. And then after that, we're going to stop the stream and restart it for the single elimination phase of the main event proper. Still a lot of prize money, though, up for grabs. in this plate event. $1,000 to the winner. Further $1,500 in the Calcutta. So potentially worth $2,500 to win the plate. And that is Bass, one of the fancied players. He was fancied actually to go a long way in the main event, but unfortunately wasn't meant to be. And he's up against Julien from France. The race will be 8-4. And Julien will get the 5 and the 8 ball as well. So I'm going to leave you with that. And I'll be back with the main event just after 8 p.m. I'll see you then. But you go ahead and enjoy this one without any commentary.